All right, all right, all right. You know what that sound means? That sound means it's another great edition of the Thursday Night Throwdown. All right, all right. Joining me always, my boy D Money, hanging in here, off on a tremendous downside in fantasy football. I mean, this is like mudslides of California. He went from 3-0 in one league to 3-4 in the other league. He slipped two straight losses. I mean, uh, so just it's there coming back to earth. I thought he was gonna rule both leagues, and then I was like, oh crap! Everyone's beating D. It's not as big of a
Yeah.
deal, but yeah. But we're gonna have some great times. Joining us, Ken. What's up, Ben? What's up? I of course I gotta make him laugh. That's how we started off. Rich is there with the stone cold face right now. We're not watching Dearness Johnson run every 10 seconds for 900 yards. But we might get the same exact type of running back here with Chase Edmonds tonight. Um, Part of me wants to absolutely lay the wood on that prop, but I haven't yet. So we shall see. It'll be very interesting. I've always said what makes a quarterback great is you still can play when everyone's not there. And Rodgers has done it through it. Favre used to do it. I mean, Robert Brooks was an absolute no-name wide receiver until Donald Driver and everybody else got hurt, and then all of a sudden they're throwing to Robert Brooks, and then he becomes an All-Pro, and then next guy up. So I mean, I'm not sure that Equinemius St. Brown is the next all-star that's going to come from there, but you've got the aging Randall Cobb he's going to throw through. I think both of the tight ends are going to have massive days. I think you're going to have a huge day from Tunyon. So we're going to show some of the banners and things we're on. Rich is just being patiently quiet and waiting. So,
Well, I mean, I noticed that you mentioned D's downfall in the fantasy league, but you didn't mention my heater. I've
yes,
won
yeah, you
four in a
had
row.
a.
Eh?
It doesn't matter because I play you this week, so your heater's going to be over.
Haha! I'm going to use your boy against you, Tyreek.
Is that a positive or a negative? I mean,
It's been positive like half the time this year.
yeah.
Yeah,
He's still a good player. It's nothing there, but D's still repping his good Chiefs. I gotta say that's really nice. That
always,
he's got
man.
the Chiefs background. It looks like they're all going down to the restroom. Is pretty much what it kind of looks like that walkway is. No, okay, all right, no, it's the same thing. Uh, so, all right, things were on there. A couple things, Rich, we talked about. So we like the teaser. We like the over 44.5. We like Arizona. I actually
Yep.
like it both ways. I actually took it both ways. I took the teaser over 44.5 with Arizona, and I took the teaser over 44.5 with the Green Bay getting
Well,
12.5. So
Yeah, yeah, I like it both ways too. The only way I really don't care for it is with the under.
yeah,
I like the over and both sides.
yeah, not a massive fan of the under in this game.
I hear a lot of. I was listening to a lot of people talking about the under, like they're taking the under on the game, and it doesn't make any sense to me to bet the under on the game. Now, maybe we're completely missing something. Nobody has stopped Arizona so far this year. The only way I could see this game going under is if Green Bay just completely takes the air out of the ball and run and run and run and run. And their defense holds up. If their defense holds up and all they do is run the ball and control the clock, then yeah, the game's going to go way under. But nobody's stopped Arizona so far. And I think even if Green Bay tries to do that, I feel like Arizona's going to put up a quick 10 or a quick 14 on them, and then that game plans out the window.
Yeah, my issue is it goes under if Green Bay can't score. If Green Bay can't move the ball and score, that's why I said if you like the under, I would just take the Green Bay team total under because that's the only way it's not hitting is Green Bay can't contribute on the scoreboard.
It's so
I
low.
like Arizona 6 ways from Sunday in this game. I don't see anybody being able to guard Hopkins. I like Hopkins. So I know we haven't had a full talk about things we talk about. We put some props up there. Well, I thought I did. We like Jones over 60.5 rushing yards. We like Edmonds over 45.5. I like Jones over 47.5. I picked 47.5 because that number has switched from 35 to 38 to 44 to 46. I see it now in some books of 47.5, so that's what I'm sticking with. I got it a couple yards lower, but we'll just put it for show purposes that I like Tanyan over 4.5 receptions, and I like Tanyan to get in the end zone.
Yeah, the only thing I'm on is the teaser, and I'm going to give out Tanya an anytime touchdown is what you give out, but this game right here is a toss-up as much as you can get it. I do like Aaron Rodgers over 10.5 rush yards, but right now it's moved up to 11.5, and that's an easy knee or sack away from not cashing.
Yep. We are also Coastal's getting ready to kick off versus Troy. I like Coastal to beat the crap out of them. There's just one problem. There is a massive, severe thunderstorm that will be there the entire game in Myrtle Beach. That'll be in Baltimore tomorrow. But that's why that number total is dropping. I kind of think if they can't throw the ball or score quickly and running down the field, I like the under 50.
Yeah, I was going to say, do you like the under in it? Good, because I think I would lean under as well.
I mean, personally, if Coastal's got all their weapons and they're able to move and push the ball down the field, I think they could clearly beat this over themselves. You're coming off a loss there, but then with the weather hitting, I'm like, no.
How bad is it? Like, is it like battering wind and rain, or is it intermittent?
My wife said it's a severe thunderstorm, so Amazon gave us the thing that's supposed to hit here tonight, and up here in Baltimore, it's supposed to last till Saturday morning. So this is what's flying through there right now. Of course, with this HD camera, I can't tell yet, but I assume it's raining because they're drying their hands after every play. And here's the first big 3rd and 5. That's a pretty decent throw, but it's going to be incomplete, and Troy's going to punt. So, I don't know. I don't see the rain yet on the screen, but it is definitely coming. Maybe take Coastal first quarter, because I do like the -17. That was a good play.
Yeah. Couple others. So you mentioned the Edmonds rush yards. I also like Dylan's rush yards over 31.5. I think he's going to be on the field as much as Aaron Jones is. I think Jones is going to be lined up out wide, and Dylan will be in the backfield. So I feel like
I was trying to get to some of the stuff that's going on right now, so we get there. Yeah. I like the Dylan. I like the Dylan receiving. At 11 yards. So that's all right. I can see. I do agree. I think carries wise, Dylan's going to get the same number of carries as Jones. They're both going to bleed the field. This USF ECU game, I'm on the over 56. Neither team is going to stop. We've been talking about USF for the last couple of weeks. They made the quarterback change. They're going to be able to put 20, 25 points on the board. ECU will be able to put it somewhere in the 30s. So I like this over 56. So it's like one of my favorite plays. All right, Coastal gets the ball for the first time.
I got a couple hockey plays.
Yep. Rich, so what was that number? Is that Dylan an official? What was the number you got on that?
31.5 rush.
Okay. All right, so I'll make it. We're not going to make both. It's one of the rules we're trying to do is not give you guys 2. Of course, we already gave you 2 with Jones, so I'm not giving you 2 with Dylan. Personally, I'm on the Dylan over 12 yards receptions, 12 receiving yards. So, hockey plays. Let's go.
All right, yeah. So we're on the Avs money line. That's going to start here in about 20 minutes. Late night, we're on the Anaheim and Buffalo over 5.5. We're going to take the Wild money line versus Seattle Kraken.
Did you get that
And
one last time? I don't think I took that.
I haven't given it out yet.
Okay. All right.
And then what I have given out to the guys is I got over 5.5 in the Tampa Bay Arizona game. We are on Calgary money line. And I leaned Boston, but it's 1-0 Carolina. I didn't bet that, though.
You like the over in the Kraken game?
Personally, yes, but I'm on the Wild.
5.5. I noticed the Kraken games seem to all be going over.
Right.
So it looks like the rain is not there yet. But they're going to punt. So both teams have had the ball twice. No, both teams had the ball once. They each had the ball for a minute. There's still 13 minutes left of the first quarter. And we've had 2 punts. But the field looks completely destroyed. Line has dropped a couple points to 48.5.
I like that. Any basketball today? I like the Warriors first half, but I can't take the 6 full game.
Well, I didn't get a chance because I was there, but I'm kind of going back to the well. I'm on Sadiq Bey again over 24.5. He's got 9 already in the first quarter on that. I'm on Stephen Curry, PRA over 20.5. Sorry, Seth Curry over 20.5. Make sure you get the right one. My game's closer. I mean, I like the 76ers to cover to 10 too, but I will flat out let you know this major caveat. I am ice cold in NBA basketball. Probably because I live and die on totals. And with this new rule, if you haven't figured it out now, the totals they're given are down and the games are down. There's probably only 2 a night going over. You're generally seeing more in the 217 to 222 range. You had Arizona and the Hawks, where last year was 245. We looked it up. It's 224 tonight. I took the under, and of course they scored like 60 points in the first quarter. They scored 65. So I'm not going to give out a lot of basketball plays till I get it. You had the Knicks and Bulls. I like the Bulls to win the game here. That's actually a play I like. I like the game also to go over. And essentially the reason for this is kind of the same. The Knicks are doing some things with a little bit of smoke and mirrors. And what I mean by that is they're still not guarding the 3-point line. They're letting guys shoot wide open jumpers. And right now, the numbers are in their favor that guys are missing them. So as soon as you've faced a team that can actually shoot threes, highlight Boston, things of that nature, all of a sudden, that great Knick defense doesn't look so great. I like the Dubs tonight, -6.
We can make that official, dude. I took the first half.
I'm waffling on taking the Jazz, but I'm waiting to see a lineup. I just haven't looked at it yet. Yeah, we can make the Dubs -6 official. I'm fine with that. So we have some gust of wind in the Coastal game that they're saying yet, but the rain hasn't come, and there's a huge run by Troy. He's off to the races. He is down to the 20. He gets out of bounds at the 15. On a little jet sweep. Jumps, misses tackle. Another guy misses. And Coastal's capability again to be able to stop the run is going to be on display here tonight.
It's good.
What was some of the other props that I took just personally so you guys are aware? Hopkins over 64.5. Edmonds, we talked about that. Kyle Murray over 29.5 rush yards.
Yeah, Murray's not running this year. He
I know
has.
he isn't, but it's a primetime game.
I think he's afraid of getting hit, and they probably told him that he doesn't have to run. And if he gets hurt, they are toast. So,
all right, who is their backup if he gets hurt?
I don't even know. I don't know if you mentioned it. Nothing. I don't think anything official on Cobb or Christian Kirk. But
I did not mention it.
Yeah, so personally, I'm on Cobb over 4.5 receptions, and I'm also on Christian Kirk over receiving yards. 45.5. So,
yeah, I think both the quarterback numbers, oddly, are really low. They're in the 260s.
It's almost like they expect both these teams to run the ball, which, I mean, I guess that's how you get the under.
Well, that's the one thing where if you look at the Packers defense, the thing they don't do well is stop the run. If you look at the Arizona defense with everybody out, they expect Green Bay to run the ball. So, I mean, that's kind of the one thing that's have. I parlayed both quarterbacks overs minus 10 yards into a nice little double parlay. So,
I mean, everybody.
I think it was 256 and 257.
Every team that's had a decent run game has been able to run on Green Bay.
Yep.
So, I mean, maybe like I said, maybe that's what's holding the total down. I mean, it is 50, but you would think with these teams it would be a little higher. But you got injuries on Green Bay's offense and defense, and you've got some injuries on Arizona's defense, and I don't know, short week. Maybe they think both these teams try to keep it vanilla, not do anything too extravagant. That J.J. Watt news was kind of came out of nowhere.
That was big.
Yeah, it kind of came out of nowhere. It was like, oh, he's hurt, and then it was like, oh, he's done for the season.
Yeah, that was kind of like shockingly surprised how much it went through that. Yeah, we'll have Jordan on here as well. It's a massive card on Saturday. We'll talk Peter Yan. We'll talk Peter Yan by knockout. We'll talk Peter Yan as your best bet. And then we'll continue it from there.
What's up, chat? What's up, Ken? Jump Shop, Benjamin.
Should be good. We got a couple new subscribers. Hit the chat, so we'll see. Oh, so Coastal's down 7. Not what we want.
We're losing?
Yep. Told you they had that one run. It was 75 yards. Got it down to 15, and they didn't cover a guy in the end zone. That's a simple throw. South Florida, East Carolina, no score. Not what I want. But I do think South Florida covers. I don't know. What do we got here first quarter for Coastal? Probably 21. Of course, they put it 14.5. Little sniffers.
Of course they
They're
did.
not going for 2. Got the Wizards and Hawks going on right now, 49-40. The Pistons are beating the 76ers. all this is NBA means this is a chance to get a better line. It's what we talked about. You never take a line over 7 points because you'll almost always be able to get a better line live.
Most definitely.
So the 76ers, if you like them now, you can get them at 5.5. That's 4.5 off the pregame, down 3 points. So stick with your gut, unless it's the Lakers. Make sure you fade them.
Are they just going to be good in the playoffs, or just going to wait and try and make it to the playoffs and then try and do great?
They need to make some adjustments. One of the keys is going to be better when THT comes back. That'll give them a little more shooting. But their bigger problem is right now they don't look like they know how to play with each other. The spacing is terrible. AD is staying more times on the perimeter than down low. Russell Westbrook has yet to eclipse 20 points. He had 10 assists and 10 turnovers last game. I mean, you're not going to win if your point guard's giving the ball up 10 times. They haven't figured it out. We'll question whether Russ's ego will allow them. But really what they should is just take Russ and say, here's your second string. Go nuts. I'm going to take the first quarter over in the Jazz game. But like I said, and oh, come on, Coastal, he just dropped the ball. Come on, Shantz. Got to show a little bit better. '76ers calling a timeout. Hamidou Diallo. Frank Jackson's got 9 points. Coastal looks a little bit befuddled here to start the game. That'll be good for the over because Troy's not getting you the over. South Florida's got a fumble recovery. They're going to be on the ECU side of the field. Let's get a touchdown, boys. Come on.
Zach LaVine improved from game time decision to healthy.
Yep. That's one of the reasons I just said the Bulls.
Good for my.
He's going to get a chance to shoot a ton of threes.
I'm going to take +2 first half Sixers.
And Coastal punts 2 times in a row.
You think they're? You think this is a little hangover off the loss last week?
I think right now they're having some issues trying to. I actually thought they would come out and be expired.
Yeah, I thought they would come out firing, to be honest.
I mean, Troy's won 2 in a row. Coastal, you're still trying to tell the teams you're a top 25 team. You don't want to come lose to Troy here because you still have the ULL game, which was supposed to be the big game of the year. And they do the one thing that Coastal does not do well, which is they can run the ball. Coastal doesn't stop the run that well.
I mean,
normally hasn't been an issue because Coastal's been up every game they played. So,
is this the best team they've ever had?
No, I mean they had a really good team last year.
Yeah, but up until last week they were undefeated, right?
Yep.
You think this team, talent-wise, is better than that team, or no?
I think there's more skill players on this year's team, but that there's more skill players as a result of last year's team. You had a better running game last year than what you had. You might have a better running game 2 years ago when they had the kid D'Angelo Henderson that went off to the Broncos. You got a massive hit, and of course, it's going to be looked at for targeting.
Sub G.
What's up, Gerardo?
So the Wizards got a 12-point lead, 8 on Atlanta. Pistons are up 3. USF and ECU are trading fumbles. So right after USF got it in their field, they fumbled it at the 17-yard line.
Thanks, Gerardo. Doing a little
over.
upkeep for us.
Yep. Please hit the like button, guys. We appreciate that when we do. We've talked about the Packer game ad nauseum. Sneaky anytime touchdown, I think, is Mercedes Lewis. I think you can get a better number if you wait. I mean, the one thing I'm watching in this game right now is Troy is able to run the ball. And if they can continue running the ball, they're not only going to be in the game, they may win this outright.
I like James Conner to get some decent work tonight, too.
Yeah, you just never know his workload. Yeah, he definitely get in late. He seems to be the goal line back. So
yeah, for sure.
Troy's going to win this game.
I think they figured out how to use Connor, not excessively. Red zone back, goal line.
Well, I mean, Edmonds is not that big.
Nope.
That's the issue. He doesn't move the pile. But really, that offense should never be that big anyway. You should be spread out with 3 wide receivers, 1 tight end, 1 running back in the back, and you should be running outside dual option with Murray and Edmonds. You should not be trying to go between the guard center at all. Well, it's interesting. Looks like Troy's quarterback is like my long-lost cousin, Gunnar Watson. I mean, yeah. When did Gunnar become like a name that people chose?
Dude, I don't know. Must have been like number 1 in some baby book one year or something.
And all of a sudden, we're going with Gunnar. I've got some special TikToks just for Rich today, so he will absolutely love these.
Oh, boy.
There'll be more ones he'll ask me to send him. So, Ken took every dog tonight in NCAA football and the NFL. I don't think you'll win the NFL, but best of luck. I mean, you do have Rodgers, so there's a chance.
mean, we've seen Rodgers do it with less, but.
We have, yeah.
Probably not against teams as good as the Cardinals seem to be anyway.
Yeah. You got to love yourself. When you came to school as a tight end, they said, eat more cheeseburgers and you're going to play defensive tackle.
Huh.
I do wonder sometimes, was that like, all right, you came to school and you just fell in love with the lunch. Troy with another massive, Coastal's having massive issues tackling. They've got like 10 guys grabbing his jersey, and none of them can bring him down.
Is it the weather?
Another game just like the ULL game where you were getting 18 points, and all of a sudden, not only are they going to be favorite, you have a shot. I'm trying to see if I can get a prop. One of my favorite Jazz props to take is Jordan Clarkson's points.
Mobley got his first double-double last night.
What?
Evan Mobley got his first double-double last night.
He didn't get 12 points. That's all that matters. He's dead to me.
I was
DEAD dead.
I actually was going to take that last night. Like I was between his points and his points, rebounds, and assists. and he missed them both by, I think, 1. I think his points, rebounds, and assists was like 23 or 22, and he had like, what did he have? 10 and 11 or something, 11 and 10.
Yeah. So I was keeping it close last night. I was up a unit at 9 o'clock, and I said, "All right, I'm just gonna kind of keep it close to the vest. I'll be fine. Let's just get this win, and we'll kind of move on from there." So I took a couple small things. Took Mobley's points over. Took Jared Allen versus the stud they have there in the Clipper land. What's it? Zukic? I forget his name.
Zubac.
There, I thought he would be able to get his points. He's averaging 17. He needs to get 12. I'm watching the Memphis game with Atlanta, and I take it was Memphis versus, no, it wasn't Atlanta. Who is it? Memphis versus, it's whoever. Oh, Portland. Desmond Bane can't be stopped. I love Desmond Bane. Desmond Bane's points is almost a gift until Dylan Brooks gets back. Desmond Bane shoots the ball better than Dylan Brooks. He hits a lot more threes, shoots close to 40% from 3. They keep giving you 13, 14s. I was like, he had 15 by the second quarter. So he had 15, and I said, oh, we can't be stopped. He's going to shoot at least 2 more threes, and he'll make them. At that point, he was 75% from 3. So I'll sit there and I'll take it 6 points over. So, boom, I take it at 19. All right. Makes another bucket. I was like, all right, he's up to 17 now. I'll take it at 21. All right. Still, we're still in the third quarter. It's like 9 minutes left. He's still going to play the fourth. He's got plenty of time to be able to get 6 lousy points. No issue, right? So each time they raise it by 5.5. So I had the 19, the 21, and Lerman told the 23 because hit another bucket, went over. So got to 19 points. Dumbass Larry Nance gets the ball on the rebound, comes down on the drive, smacks Desmond Bane in the nose, busts up his nose, and then lays in the ball, and he's out for the rest of the game. And even the announcer was like, it's not a foul, but it kind of could be because he took the ball and threw it and placed it on his face. Yeah, Coastal can't stop the run. Troy's going to win this. If you're not in Troy right now, I'd get on Troy. It's not great for our under either if Troy's in there.
You don't think...
And they're running through the lines. I don't know if the guys are sticky or whatever, but it looks like everybody's touching them and nobody can actually bring anybody down.
You don't think they can make adjustments? It's just...
They can't stop the run. Troy's not a team that comes in here with a prolific run game. They're actually in the hundreds. So I was kind of shocked that they come in here and were able to run the ball as good as they are early. Right. And you're able to because Coastal hasn't got a first down. So if Coastal went in and got 7 points, you start, okay, we're not running every down. They're basically running every down. They got a nice little play action game going. They got a big holding call here that may derail this drive. But right now you were getting 8 points with Troy, and they could be up 10-0 here. So it's college. There's plenty of time. Coastal will put points on the board. But if this rain also hits the second quarter and you're up 10 points, gotta love this. Because right now it's windy as hell. They're talking about gusts. They just haven't had the rain yet. Thanks, guys. Watson back to pass. It's not Deshaun Watson, but it's still Gunnar Watson here. Yeah, they're going to kick a field goal, which this might be interesting. We're going to see how the wind really plays because so far the passes that have been complete are anytime you want to rocket the ball. We got the Wizards and the Hawks. They're going to have 120 points in the first half. Where you got the Pistons and Celtics will be barely close to get 100. The 76ers have taken the lead.
Yes, sir.
All right, here comes the first field goal here. Ben, the teaser's right up at the front, but we like the teaser both ways. Whether you want to take Arizona at plus 0.5, me and Rich each took also then Green Bay at 12.5. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. How do you get a delay a game on a field goal? You didn't realize you were going to kick it? I mean,
Unless he needed some extra yardage.
Yeah, the question on Green Bay is going to be, can they put up points with this group? That's there. I mean, I think, to me, the key in the game, and that's going to make Troy punt the ball, and you're only going to have 7-0. Coastal gets a huge break. No points. And this one's into the end zone. Guy catches it 10 feet in, tries to throw it back with both feet already standing in the end zone. I don't know what he was doing there. 76ers going to run. They're up 7 to end the half. 30 seconds left. Come on. We may still get this 10 after all. Hawks and Wizards, we're going to look at that line as a second half because right now defense is an afterthought in this second half. But now, granted, both teams are on a back-to-back, so you got to take that into account.
If you like Green Bay or the over, Green Bay's team total is like 21, I think. That's a pretty solid bet over if you like Green Bay or the over because they're going to have to score. They're going to have to go over that to keep it close.
Yeah, I did the team totals to me. I got 22, 30, 15, and 11. I really think the Cardinals scored 31 points.
Well, last week Houston slowed them down for a half. They still scored 30 points.
Yeah.
So
they could be a prolific team. I was shocked that Hopkins anytime touchdown was plus 110. See, Coastal's trying to do all their kind of trickery, double things, and they're having all kinds of issues.
It's the number of weapons on the Cardinals. That's why the numbers show plus money on Hopkins.
Coastal looks like the Keystone Cops out there. The number that doesn't make sense is the first quarter over. Boom! Finally, big play by Coaster. There we go. We get a first down, boys. Isaiah Eiley. Grace McCall says, bam, just let me throw it. There you go. Nice 20-yard gain. Coastal shows some life. There you go. Come on, boys. Punch this.
Catch that first half.
Oh, the minus 3.5? Is that what you guys took?
I took first half Sixers plus 2.
Okay. Oh, when they were down 5? They gave a plus 2? That's nice. Yep. Sixers going to half up 6. You get 121 in the Hawks Wizards game. In hockey, got the Lightning up 3. The Flames are up 1. Canes are up 1.
Everything's starting back up right now.
Yep. It's got a big third down again for Coastal. Can't keep getting these third downs. No, Rich, but what do you think? I like that first quarter over 9.5. I almost think that's a gift. Rich, you're on mute if you're talking. Third and 1 for Coastal. What are they going to do? 2 people in motion. Third guy in motion. Boom. Easy run. He's into the secondary. Boom. Big run. Nice 25-yard gain by White. Let's go, Coastal. Come on.
You'd hope so, G, but you never know. They might try to come out firing, which they should.
Well, that's what I think. I think if Green Bay wins the coin flip, I think they're going to ask for the ball. And I do think they'll try to run the ball. You'll have some play action. Oh, there we go. Coastal first and goal.
Oh, we already have a fight in the Avs game. 40 seconds in. Oh, he dropped him. Padres hire Bob Melvin.
Seriously?
What the heck, really?
All right. Bob Melvin, best known as being the radio announcer of the Seattle Mariners. Mariners. There's a helmet that went off. Not good when a guy is still running towards the goal line there. You lose your best offensive lineman because he loses his helmet. They're definitely giving no respect to the Pistons. You're down 6. The pregame total was 214. They gave a second half total of 102. Third and goal for Coastal. Oh, shit.
Wow.
All right, we got the game getting ready to kick off here. Coastal's on a massive third down here. Third and goal from the 2. They give it to Grayson McCall, who easily gets in. He says, I can handle it. Stop letting these other guys handle it. Give it to someone who can handle it. Grayson McCall. Tie game for Coastal. That's why they gave you 14.5.
Right.
But that should be it for the first quarter. So slightly still on pace for that under. East Carolina's going to score right at the beginning of the second quarter. Hopefully we get a massive second quarter. Because so far we have not got the scoring that I wanted. Oh, what was the Green Bay team total? That's what I was going to look at.
So the Avs are on a power play right now. Let's get a goal.
Oh, wait. Rich. Where's Rich? Where's Rich?
Yeah, I'm here.
Guys, we got to add this.
What?
A.J. Dillon over 8.5 rushing attempts.
Yeah, I was looking at that
110.
too. I really don't think Aaron Jones is going to do a lot of rushing. I think it's going to be Dillon. I think Dillon's going to be rushing, and I think Jones is going to be doing most of the receiving. I mean, Jones is going to get worked heavy.
Yeah.
But I just feel like Dillon is going to do most of the rushing.
Yeah, especially between the tackles.
We got a couple more minutes.
7-2.
Let's go. We got anything on the first quarter?
I took the first quarter over 9.5. And we're still talking up Strand. I'm going to take Clarkson over 16.5. Touchdown, East Carolina. Finally, some points.
$1-0 Avs.
There we go. Let's go. Big third down here. Can Coastal get off the field?
I think that was up earlier, Gerardo. Is it not up anymore? The carries?
Damn.
Let me check and
Yeah, I
see.
got it live at 8.5.
Let me check
nice.
my other
Where's
one.
the tackle? Can they get the tackle? Yes,
They
he's
might have
short.
pulled it off already.
4th and 1. 4th and 1 for Troy. What are they going to do?
Oh, yeah, you're
Go
right.
for
The A.J. Dillon rush attempts is down. Pretty sure it was up earlier.
How do you feel Zach Ertz is going to get involved tonight?
Depends on if he's adapted, to the playbook. He looked a little lost first week, but I think he should get.
Oh, they took it off?
involved. It's gonna be tough for Green Bay to cover all these guys. They're gonna try and cover. They're gonna try and cover Hopkins. So Kirk's gonna be able to break loose, and Ertz should be able to hit a seam every once in a while.
What's the number on Moore? Reception.
Rondell Moore? See, but Rondell Moore is so hit or miss.
He hasn't been getting involved. Like if the Packers defense is able to get after Murray and Murray has to scramble, then that's when he seems to hit more, because Moore's kind of scramble drill, run around, and Murray seems to find him. But it's still only a few receptions a game. And they get their plays. Arizona gets such big chunks that the yardage gets ate up, and you might get your yards, but you don't get your receptions.
All right, Coastal gets the ball back.
Did they tie the game?
Yeah, they tied the game. We're still slightly under the 50 live. 48 right now. South Florida has done absolutely nothing on offense. It's not the quarterback's fault. 6 of 10 for 55 yards. You fumbled the ball twice. Jazz are up early on the Rockets. Knicks are actually up a big, nice 10 spot on the Bulls early. That's fine for the over. Let's go. How's my boy Sadiq doing? All right, we're getting ready for kickoff here.
I guess they do have. I guess it is that roof must be retractable, huh?
I thought it was.
It's open, but
yeah, I thought it's retractable this way.
Yeah,
it goes to the side.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
I know the field does. The field goes into protective cover right outside the stadium. This giant box.
Right.
That way they can roll one field in and roll the next field in without
Very strange.
Yeah. We'll say everybody was messing with me. I was like, "You've been to 2 Ravens games." I was like, "Yep," and I rooted for the other team twice. And then my wife was there, so I didn't really root for the other team. I rooted for the over.
Yeah.
Let's go points. Come on. We want points.
Yeah, that's
So,
what happened. That's what happened when we went to the Leafs Pens game. I told my wife that the Leafs were going to stomp them, and then I just bet the Pens pregame because the Leafs were like minus 170 or minus 180 on the money line, and the Pens just destroyed them. Like I've never seen so many goals.
I mean, the Pens are almost missing everybody now. They're not destroying.
Yeah, there was nobody. The Pens had nobody in that game. They had nobody. No Crosby, no Malkin, no Gensel, no Russ. No, I mean they literally had nobody. And yeah, no Malkin. Yeah, the Leafs are just shitty. I think they're just not very good.
Yeah. Well, I think hockey's so big if you don't have a goaltender.
Yeah.
And if you get a goaltender, you can stay in games and you can win, even when you could just win by grinding it out, cycling the puck, come back, get your shots, stay in front, keep the shots down.
Well, the Leafs pulled the goal. I think it was like 4-1 or 5-1, and the Leafs pulled their goal. Switch goalies, and the second goalie was in for like 2 minutes and let a goal in. And it wasn't like the Pens were peppering the shots in. The Leafs had or the Pens had 6 goals on like 20 shots. It was like, I mean that's on the goalie. 6 goals on 20 shots should not happen.
All right. Looks like Green Bay is going to get the ball first. Coastal's got the ball for the second time. Third time, actually. The rain has started to come down right as the second quarter starts, and it's Grayson McCall run up the middle.
What is that, 7-7 now?
Yep, 7-7. The rain is pouring down. You can see it coming off the guys' skins and helmets, and this is kind of what we thought was going to happen. There's no quick offense here from Coastal. This is look to the sidelines. Use about 20 seconds of the play clock. Now they're going to switch the play again. Big 3rd and 4. Their own 30. Grayson back to pass. He's got a man. Oh, he might be gone. They played press conference and Grayson got it over to Coastal touchdown. So much for it couldn't score quickly. 65-yard touchdown for the Chanticleers. Javon Hiley.
Aaron Rodgers.
That was Troy said too. You're not going to run anything deep. And it wasn't really a deep pass. It was he faked the curl and then he just kept on going and he just threw it right over the head. And there's no safety, no cornerback, nothing. It was at that point it's a foot race on a wet track. Like I will tell you, before this game, I was on Coastal minus 17, which is what I already have locked in. I did take a teaser at Troy plus 30. One touchdown, and the total went right back to 17.5. That's called respect.
The line.
Yeah, you're by 7, and they're like, all right, well, we're going to put this back at 17.5.
Yeah.
The only bad news is the total has now jumped up to 58.5.
Aaron Rodgers came out in the huddle.
Rodgers back to pass. Here's Aaron Jones' first catch.
Shook hands with guys that he just met a couple hours ago. I'm not sure if Aaron Jones is the number one running back route runner in the league, but I think he's like top three or top four, runs the most routes of all running backs. So this is a role he's very familiar with.
Yeah, it should be. I mean, that was the one guy. And I mean, my Green Bay rule. It's Devontae Adams, Aaron Jones, first touchdown. Every time they have the ball. Because they score a higher percentage of their touchdowns than anybody else in the league. So, I will say I don't take that at first touchdown. I take that as first Green Bay touchdown. Amari Rodgers was the guy I couldn't get a line for. That's the guy I wanted to get a line for. I think he has 4 catches tonight. Including, if they go deep, he would be the guy to catch it deep.
Where's he out of?
Clemson. That's it. They tried to go back to Aaron Jones, and that's it. Punt the football. 1, 2, 3. Well, technically 1 twice. 1, 2, 3. Punt. Rodgers is also one of those guys, when he does have less weapons, if guys start to screw up, he just gets pissed at them. I mean, you look at the Buck game, when guys were screwing up last year when they had the 2 pick sixes. It was less like starting yelling at your own guys. And then from that point, he quit. And the Bucks won that easily. I'm talking about the regular season game, not the playoff game.
Yep.
And Rondell Moore does a great job taking himself out of bounds. Wizards got a nice 12-point lead on the Hawks. Once again, we basically started off with a nice high pace. Pistons and 76ers, 6-point lead. Same as it was at half. Trading baskets. Where's my boy Sadiq? Come on, Sadiq. You got to shoot the basketball. You can't let Hamidou Diallo outshoot you. Of course, you're 1 of 6. That's not a great start. Arizona, not great field position. Murray back to pass. He
More
gets
yards
face
for us.
mask, and that's going to give him more yards. We almost had our first sack. Instead, we're going to have a 15-yard penalty. He swung his head around. By the way, the Bulls erased that Knicks 10-point lead already.
That is not great.
Yeah, Troy's got the ball. They're just running it into the line.
Yeah, I'll say that qualifies.
I thought the Avs scored. The goal got taken away.
Yeah.
Here's Edmonds' first carry. I was shocked they gave Connor higher carry props than they gave Edmonds.
I'm assuming because they figured Arizona would be playing from ahead, and maybe they assumed that Connor would be the guy that would be in there if they were trying to grind the clock.
Yeah. Here's Kyler. Every time I throw it, I really have no idea where it's going. Oh, they throw it backwards to Rondell Moore. He gets 3 yards.
I actually had to start. I didn't have to, but I did start Christian Kirk in one league because I've got Sterling Shepard and Kadarius Toney, and they're both questionable.
Well, Shepard may play.
They both practiced yesterday, limited. But they're saying
Murray running for
they're
his life
50-50 to
for
play.
the second time. Murray throws it up, and it's going to be a punt. Both teams punt.
Punt.
And for a team that has no pass rush, is really getting in there. All right, we go back to the Coastal game, and what we see is play action. Troy throws it 7 yards over his head.
Okay. Where the hell's Arizona? Where's Arizona's offensive line on that last play?
They got dominated. They got pushed back like 7 yards. The guard and the left tackle were standing in the backfield.
Yeah, there's two defensive linemen that are just coming free. Like, where are you guys at? The game just freaking started.
Yeah, 12:51 here. Troy has the ball. 2nd and 10. My boy Watson's a little confused. Handoff. Another nice run and first down. That's why I was shocked they gave 17.5. I mean, I would have thought you would give 16.5 live. Because I was like, what did you watch in the first quarter? Troy was just pounding him. Guess what they're still doing? Pounding him. Gain of 5. It's like, all right, we didn't score the one time, but we can still run the ball. Come on, clock, click. Let's get 28 points total. That's the max I want to see in the first half. Or really what I would like to see is another 30 yards gained on the ground, and then you fumble at the 10. Yep, another weak tackling by Coastal, another first down for Troy.
Harrell's having a good game tonight.
Well, that was one of the guys I was going to say to look at. You know, I've been on Kuzma rebounding, right?
Yeah, he's also having a decent game.
When Harrell took over last night, he took all the rebounds. Everything, Kuzma had 6 rebounds in the third quarter and ended up with 2 more for the rest of the game. Gafford went out, injured. Harrell came in, and Harrell just runs after every rebound. Even the crap ones, the free ones that guys would just let the guy get. And he just grabs them. I took Harrell's rebounds over 10.5 tonight. He's at 10.
Yeah, he's 14.
I wanted to double down
right
at the
now.
new number, and they won't give it to me. They're only giving me Capella and Trey Young. Those are the only 2 guys I can take for rebounds.
He's got 42 fantasy points in the third quarter, and Kuzma's got 23 in the third quarter. I got both on my fantasy team.
Yeah, but the Wizards are up by 19. The Hawks are going to pull everybody. USF scores, takes the lead if they can hit the extra point.
Still 8 minutes left in the third quarter. Maybe they come back.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to have to finish the third quarter strong. You can't come out here and oh, that was. They get the sack and the fumble, but they don't recover it. I'm not sure why Troy even just attempted to throw the ball, but they're going to end up punting. They got cute. I mean, I understand why you try to do a play action pass and stuff like that, but there's times where coordinators say, we're getting 6 yards on the ground every time we run it. You cannot go into any series and say, we're going to throw it twice, unless you got a penalty that makes you throw it. Hand the ball off, get 4 to 5 yards, get it short. Then if you want to be cute on second down, be cute on second down. All right, Rodgers in motion. Rodgers open. Rodgers drops the ball. He was like, I was going to have some running room.
And you're done. Get off the field. Rodgers is like, get this kid out of here. They're like, Aaron, we don't have anybody else to play. There's somebody else. We don't have nobody else in here.
Second down, fake to Aaron. Here comes. Hey, Rodgers catches the ball. He stays up on his feet. Oh, that was stupid at the end. He is lucky he doesn't get flagged for that.
Ooh.
That little slam right at the end?
Yeah.
Kayvon Jones? Yep. I mean, technically, he might have been down there because his forearm was down.
Huh.
I love the rookie linebacker out of TCU. But I think the whole game for Arizona's defense here is about Isaiah Simmons. And you see Isaiah Simmons is guarding Jones one-on-one. And they're going to go to him. And Simmons breaks it up at the end. Simmons is a freak.
Man.
He is
That would have been a nice. That would have been a nice completion.
Here you got a 6'7" linebacker getting out in coverage, closing the speed, and then knocking the ball away at the end. All right, the only good news is 5 minutes has passed only with 3 possessions.
A lot more
All right,
passing than what I thought. I thought both of these teams would try to establish the run.
Christian Pulisic has returned. Big play. Good return. Rondell Moore finally does something. My daughter wrote the sports copy because their sports broadcaster has COVID. So they got a guy coming in from Florence to act in Charleston to do it, and he's like, "Well, who write the copy?" And I was like, "She's like, I'll write it." And I was like, "Really?" And so he wrote it, and he's like, "This is really good. This is better than the person I have in my place." I was like, "Yep, taught her well."
What is that?
So she wrote the speech what the sports guy is going to say. So she talked about the game. She talked about the weather. She talked about
like the start.
Back. Yeah. So she wrote basically his entire speech for the writing on the sports. She talked about the Arizona game. She's like, can the diminutive Kyler Murray be able to step it up big versus the Green Bay Packers defense? And it's like, touchdown USF. There we go. Boom. ECU fumbles the kickoff. USF gets it right back, and we've got 20 points. Yes, with 8 minutes to go. The over's not dead yet. All right, we got the Sixers up 13. Grayson McCall has decided that the best offense is keeping the ball in his hands and him just running. Oh, he just got rocked. That time wasn't the greatest decision. He tried to spin, and there are other moves to make. Oh.
Been a boring game so far.
Well,
Yes, it has.
You've had 3 drives, no first down. I mean, 1 first down maybe. Arizona's pass there. McCall goes deep. He's got a man, and he's gone. That's it. It's a Chanticleer 60-yard touchdown. Let's go. Let's stomp him. Give me back my 17. I know I told you guys that Troy was going to look, and that was the question because the game was still close. When you had them with no points and you'd be able to run the game all day. And it was like, nope. Instead, it's a Chanticleer bomb. Threw it right in his lap. Guy just didn't even break stride. Puts his hands out like this to the side. Picked it up and said, that's it. You can't guard me. That ball was thrown right on the money. Somebody's got to get off the table.
The dog.
Figured that.
Mm-hmm.
Your wife must love me. She's like, who's that asshole? That's pretty much what I'm expecting every day.
Headphones.
Headphones. It's no fun. Houston's up 14 on Utah. Atlanta's cut it to 16, which means they cut it by 3.
Was that a?
All right, 1st and 20 for
That was
Kyler,
a penalty on
who's
Arizona.
going to get sacked. Instead, it's a 4-yard gain. Zach Ertz catches the first pass.
Safety valve.
Yep. It's interesting, though. Coastal scored. The total moved up by a point. Went from 58 to 59. Green Bay looks like they're just dropping back and playing zone. Yeah, that's it. They're playing extremely soft. But right now, that Arizona front line looks terrible. Arizona once again throwing for his life. He's just going to throw this up to Hopkins. Bad play by the cornerback. Hopkins, touchdown. There, cash that anytime touchdown
Nice.
for Mr. Hopkins. But there is a flag.
Oh.
It's a question whether it's face mask from the offense. That's all this is. The catch is going to count. It's a question, is there a face mask on the offense with the stiff arm?
Hopkins seems thoroughly concerned.
He has his face mask. This could be the spot of the foul, though.
I was going to say it's a spot foul. But did he step out before that point? I thought they were saying he stepped out.
No.
So then that's just going to put him back to like the 20 or something. The 25.
Yeah, he didn't step out. He just... It's the face mask right here about the 20. So it's about the 35. Maybe the 10. Maybe it's the 15.
I was going to say it was
between the 35 or the 30, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he was almost in the end zone before he got it.
Damn.
Damn, this Washington team. I told you this Wizards team won the trade, and the way they're playing is a better team. I mean, you don't even have Spencer Dinwiddie tonight. Aaron Holiday's stepping in. He's controlling the turnovers, and he's distributing the ball when you need. KCP is getting around 15 points. Montrezl Harrell was an absolute steal. I don't know why every team in the league wouldn't want a Montrezl Harrell on their team. And you can say what you want about Kyle Kuzma, but he has figured out if he plays with energy, he's going to get points. And he's figured out that I can be Robert Horry. I can just run down there and get rebounds that nobody else is going to go run after, and I just get rebounds. And I get second chance points and be able to point. Then you look at that bench, and I mean, Davis Bertans can strike it from 3. Avaji is a guy who's coming on. Then you're going to get Todd Bryant. You're going to get Huchimura back. This Wizards team, not saying they're a contender, but they'll make the playoffs. I said that when the trade was done. That was a beautiful trade. All right, the 76ers are up 12. The Jazz are up 13. By the way, the Jazz, every time they play a bad team, is a good time to take their ATS because they just like beat the shit out of people. And they don't give up. They're just like, all right, we're just going to beat you by 30 tonight.
Why did they take Hopkins out?
So they could run Rondell Moore on a Shocks' favorite play. Or we have to say the artist formerly known as Shocks.
I was going to say, who? Who are you talking about?
All right,
who's this guy?
Double reverse. Here comes Kyler Murray running for the first down and getting down. But they're going to get... That's a bad spot because he dove first. They gave him when he went into the dive, but he dove first, so they're giving him back where his feet were.
See, I don't understand that because I was always under the impression that if they slide, it's where you start the slide. But if you go head first, it's just like a regular runner.
Right.
Yeah, it's supposed to be. You're not a defenseless runner. You're going head first.
Well, there's James Conner back there, so.
Yeah, Connor and Zach Ertz. Who's going to get the ball?
Hopefully Christian Kirk. Where's his ass at?
It's going to be Kyler Murray, who this time is going to take the hit and get the first down. Took a nice hit, though.
No.
It's the same thing I say when you say in the Ravens game. Green Bay will take that to give up 2 yards to be able to smack Kyler Murray. If Lamar wants to run for 4 yards, as long as they get to pop him after he's done for 4 yards, that's the best thing in their interest.
Nope. Edmonds back in.
Touchdown, Chase Edmonds.
Nice.
So Arizona strikes first. There's 7, boys. Let's go.
Let's go. Nice.
Touchdown, Troy. They ran it right up the gut. 50-yard touchdown.
All right, Aaron. Time to start throwing a Randall Cobb. If he's not dead.
So much for the rain having an issue in this Coastal game. Every team has a 40-yard play or more. $35 points in the first half is not what we wanted for the under. Oh. Still giving you 14.5.
For which game?
That might be a loss, guys. Just gonna chalk that up. That could be a loss. Anybody have
We got
any
anything
desire
live?
to see this Internals movie? I mean, I still like this East Carolina South Carolina game to go over, but now you can get it at 52.5. East Carolina's driving, chance to get one more score. 2nd and 2 at the USF 31. So they should at least get 3. The Jazz are beating the shit out of the Rockets. The Spurs are beating the crap out of the Mavericks. We're down 11-1. Every single time the Knicks take a lead, the Bulls come right back. And in the Cardinal game, you look at everything's pretty even. I mean, I would have liked Aaron Jones to be more than 5 yards. Chase Edmonds has got 2 carries for 15 yards. I mean, I told you we should hammer the 38.5. That's what we talked about before. So they slid him up to 61. I still think he beats that. I still, according to Live Prop, Amari Rogers is not playing. He was my highest guy. I thought that would get the most receptions after Aaron Jones and Tunyon. That would be the guy I'd want to take. They keep giving you Equinemius St. Brown. I don't want Equinemius St. Brown. I'd actually be tempted to take his under. I don't think the Packers want Equinemius St. Brown.
No, I don't think so either.
I think they were like, shit, that pick was terrible.
I don't think Aaron Rodgers likes that dude. Every time he gets a chance, I feel like he drops everything.
I mean, Rodgers dropped something too, and he still went to him again. So, all right.
Well, I don't think he had a whole lot of options tonight.
No.
He's like, it's either I throw to this guy or the guy from the YMCA that we got over on the bench.
Which is why is my shock that they're not. By the way, that Hopkins over 60.5. We need 6 more yards.
Nice.
That could be something you look at, but they're not giving it to you. They're giving you something you don't normally see. They're giving you receiving yards of the Packers when the Packers have the ball, and no Arizona Cardinals except for Chase Edmonds. If you'd like to take Chase Edmonds, they're letting you take Chase Edmonds.
Here's a funny.
All right, here comes Aaron Jones, which is what we thought we'd see.
Oof. Man, could have maybe cut that back and not taken three dudes right to the face. Yeah, where the hell is Randall Cobb at? Is he even on the damn field? I don't think so. No, there he is right there. I was gonna say, I don't know how you don't have Randall Cobb on the field with these guys that you've got on the sidelines.
2nd and 4, here's A.J. Dillon's first carry for a first down.
Nice.
He needs 26 more.
This that got a meme that came across here, and it says, for a song called Piano Man, the dude with the harmonica won't shut the fuck up.
All right. Packers get a first down. Let's see if they can move the football here. Quick pass. It's Aaron Jones again. That's got to be his second catch. And he's yelling at somebody. 2nd and goal for ECU, trying to get us this 27 points. They still haven't figured out their quarterback is the tallest running back, the biggest running back they have. Maybe just let him run it. See, ECU has moved the ball. They should have 35 points in this first half, by the way. They've moved the ball twice. They fumbled it twice on the USF side of the field. I love where we're standing on this over. I think we're going to get this pretty easily. And there's St. Brown in motion. Instead, they give it to Dillon. Dillon's in the second level. Boom, there you go. Third and goal, and ECU drops a touchdown. Nate Ehlers throws it off to the swing back. The back hits his hands, hits his face, hits his hands, hits his face, hits his hands, hits his face. And for the third time, then he drops it. You like that play-by-play. I know you do. And there's an injury in Arizona. We got a 3rd and goal for ECU from the 6-yard line. Taylor's back to pass. He's going to do quarterback keeper. He's going to run it up the middle. The big quarterback gets the touchdown. No. How are they marking him short when half his body's in the end zone? That should be reviewed. He's standing up? Huh? That's got to be reviewed. He's standing strong at the 1, and then he falls down and half his body hits the end zone. He's standing straight up at the 1. How in the what part of it was he down? I mean, this is a touchdown. All right, the Sixers are up 18. Oh, this is Ohtani was named player of the year.
Call timeout or what?
There's a player hurt.
That's not MVP yet, though, right?
What?
That's not MVP.
What's the difference?
I thought the player of the year was some kind of other award. Didn't they announce that? They announced that at the first game of the World Series, I thought. That player of the year thing. Some kind of...
All right, so now we get a chance to take whatever live prop we want. Dylan's at 54.5.
Ohtani, Harper among Players' Choice winners.
That's not bad. Dylan's at 54.5 combined.
It's awards given by the players, I think. Ohtani was also named Player of the Year, given to the player who exhibits the best on-field performance in either league, according to the MLB Players Association.
They're still giving you A.J. Dillon over 8.5, and they're giving it at plus 105 with 2 carries.
I don't understand it.
That's just, if you'd like some free money, because he ran for a first down, so the drive's still going. He's probably going to get another carry. All right, we're back to game action.
And Tanya doesn't even turn his damn head around. Has no clue the ball's even coming his way. Aaron Rodgers might murder somebody on the sidelines. He might kill somebody.
He just might. He's not himself.
Well, the Hawks have come back, made it a 10-point game. Harold gets his 10.5 rebounds. Kuzma's got 5.
Let me check his fantasy points. There's another carry for Dylan.
Give him the touchdown. I have no idea why. Half his body was in the end zone. Half his body was over the goal line by the time his hip. There. And yeah, this is what you want. You have the ball at the 1-inch line, so we're going to get in the pistol. So you're receiving the snap from the 5. Okay, now you're going to get under center. Big 6'5" quarterback drops the ball. The running back picks it up. No, he doesn't. It's still a mad scramble. South Florida gets the ball. ECU gets their 3rd turnover of the night already in the first half. You got to be kidding me. I've never seen a quarterback fumble the ball on a goal line stance.
Oh, Rodgers is pissed.
He's
mad that they didn't let that play go.
Yep. He's like, I could actually thrown it to St. Brown. You should have let me have a chance.
He does that shit all the time, too.
I could have made that guy a name. Lightning got 4 goals. Flames are up 2. Avalanche are tied. Hurricanes are up 2. All right, way to go, D.
Oh, yeah.
The Mavericks have decided we just suck, and we would like the 1st overall pick.
The hell is going on with the lights in the freaking stadium? They keep flickering. The lights keep flickering.
How to put a distraction to Rodgers. The Jazz are up 24. Knicks are up 6 with 44 seconds to go. The Spurs are up 18. 19. The Mavericks have 5 points in the first quarter.
I'm pretty sure it's only happened when Green Bay's had the ball too.
Some guy caught the ball. He's close that he might get taunting.
Jawan Winfrey.
All right. I've seen enough. I'm taking St. Brown under.
I mean, Rodgers is basically doing it like he's basically throwing to everybody but him.
Yes.
And Cobb, but at this point he has to throw to Cobb at some point because he's throwing to these other guys at half the time they don't even have their head around looking for the ball.
All right, 1st and 10. Rodgers comes back. He's got the man, throws it out. And there's St. Brown dropping the ball, but not a great throw. It's not really his fault.
I think A.J. Dillon's gotten this entire drive. I don't think I've seen that one.
No, they've both been in. Jones has gone in motion twice.
Oh, has he? Okay.
Yep. All right, the Hawks have cut it to 8. What number are we
that's
getting
good.
the Hawks? That means it's going to
That's
be a
good.
game.
I've got 34 points from Kuzma, fantasy points, 48 from Harrell. We got a competitive
Another
game
run by Dillon.
all the way through.
Yeah. That's 3 by Dillon. Let's go.
I mean, his rushing yards was 30 or 31.
His carries was 8.5.
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and take the Hawks plus 7.5 official play.
All right. Jones is coming out, or Dillon's coming out, and it should be Jones coming back in.
Official play. The Atlanta Hawks plus 7.5. Down 10.
All right, I got it.
That makes one of us. Nah, I got it. And it's Daphne again. We just don't know where Velma is. Oh, it's Winfrey.
What did you call him? Daphne?
Yeah, there's a guy called Daphne that's on anytime touchdown for plus 2,500. I thought that was him.
That's got to be a first down, right? That's right there.
They're going to measure. South Florida goes into halftime 14-6. Not what we want to see for an over. East Carolina has the ball twice inside the 20, gets 0 points.
Oh,
And they know there's going to be points, so they're pulling it up. They're giving you a 47.
man, that was a shit spot.
Yep. The Zebras can make plays. Hawks cut it to 7. Harrell gets his 12th rebound. Mavericks are down 18, and the line is minus 7.5 with the Spurs. Just to let you know. Big 3 by the Wizards. St. Brown goes, I'm running out of the cop.
Does that even make sense? 5 points?
Cobb goes, I'm here. A.J. Dillon in the backfield. Aaron Jones is one of the wide receivers. Tunyon in motion. 4th and 1. They're just trying to draw him. I don't think they're going to snap it. He was close. He was close. That defensive end was close.
Oh,
and they
man.
don't snap it. They're going to kick a field goal.
Man, I thought that dude was off there.
He never went forward. He just hopped.
Uh-huh. It looked really close.
Yep. If you jump inside, you pay the price. All right, we'll go back to our favorite mythological creature. It's 21 to 14. Coastal has the ball. 2 minutes left.
Damn, almost got his ass.
Six minutes. The Wizards aren't going away. Back up 12. Pistons, yeah, saying we still can cover. That might be their only team chant. Trey Lyles, Chris Joseph, and Frank Jackson are all the second link scorers. Another big play by Isaiah Likely, and Coastal's down the field. And Milo's going crazy downstairs. Minute 31. Grayson McCall. Arizona's TD was scored by Chase Edmonds. Chase Edmonds handoff through the middle. And we're still at 4,000 commercials for the end of that quarter.
Yep.
First turnover of the game. Grayson McCall hits the cornerback in the numbers with two guys standing in between them and the wide receiver standing out of bounds. Not sure what he was doing. You had one guy here and one guy here. The guy here is already standing out of bounds, and the defender is in between them, and he's where the ball went.
Monkey in the middle.
All right, Troy with the ball. Can the Coastal D step up? A minute left. Troy's got 2 timeouts. Mahomes, the teammate, says, I've got to be better or trade me. That's pretty much what he's saying.
He ain't going nowhere.
He gets the first down. Good tough run in there for the Packers. Moves the chains just outside first and goal. It's A.J. Dillon. He fumbles. By the way, it's A.J. Dillon down to the goal line, not Aaron Jones.
Well, you're going to be...
And A.J. Dillon is our first casher of the night.
You'll be sure that they're going to watch where they give Dillon the ball, because he literally just mentioned that he fumbled. I guess that was the ground that caused it. Was down anyway.
Ring that bell. A.J. Dillon, 6 carries for 37 yards. He gets over his 31.5, which was a gift. All right, and the Packers have a delay of game. And we need A.J. Dillon to get 3 more carries in 3 more quarters. Sure they did. I'd like to see that on camera. Even Cliff Kingsbury is saying, sure they did. Every time the Hawks get it down to 10, the Wizards answer. Then you have Mr. Brick taking a 30-foot 3. Mr. Brick's points are way down. Shocking. Since he can't get to the line 10 times. Bogey. All right. We've got second and goal. And sorry, second and 2 because they can't get a first round at the first. I don't know why they don't just run the ball 3 times here. And instead, they throw it to Tunyon. And Tunyon gets a yard. It's 3rd and 1.
Damn, we needed that Tunyon touchdown.
Juwan Winfrey. I really want to take this guy as an anytime touchdown because it's got to be massive. The fact that he has the most yards on the team right now. Is he even on the field here late? He is, number 88. This could be to him. He goes in motion. Instead, they give it to Aaron Jones. Aaron Jones drives. Do they give him a touchdown? They do. Aaron Jones, first touchdown, cashes, plus 300, plus 200 for the Green Bay touchdown. Aaron Jones,
Nice.
touchdown, cashes. Boom, 7-7. And I said, this is the game. There it is. Can Isaiah Simmons drive the legs? He does score. Just for about a half second, but he scores.
What? Why are you giving me a bad time?
How you mean I'm giving you a bad time?
No, not you, D.
Oh.
Oh, because I'm playing you this week.
Oh, yeah.
Do I have Aaron Jones in that league?
Yeah.
Ooh. Not great for you, my
Do
friend.
I have Aaron Jones in a league? Who do
I've
I
got
have
Aaron-
on my team?
I've got Aaron Jones in. I think I have Aaron Jones in 2 leagues.
Hawks down 9. Mr. Brick fakes, pulls it, and he bricks the layup, but John Collins saves his ass, and it's down to 7.
Yeah, I've got Aaron Jones in 2 leagues. That is good for me. Holy cow. Harold's got freaking 60 fantasy points. 23, 13, 5, 2, and 1.
Yep, playing well.
Kuzma 19-6, 3 steals.
Four fouls, 4 minutes and 38 seconds. This is going to be a barn burner all the way to the end here, folks. Troy and Coastal go to halftime. I have no idea what it says I lost. Harrell shoots for 3. He almost makes it. Bogey with the rebound in a 7-point game. He throws it up high, and John Collins with the alley-oop. Slam.
Let's go.
Trey Young to John Collins. We're down to 5, and it's timeout, Wizards. All right, we're getting close to halftime. We'll start talking some of the college football stuff we have. I know it's a complete opposite what I'm talking about because I thought the rain was going to have a bigger impact. It's not. I'm taking this personal play. Yeah, I'm going to take the second half. Coastal over 24.5. Coastal gets the ball first. That should help with the over. I should get a quick touchdown, then I can take the under.
You said second half what?
Over 24.5. What did I miss? It's one of those things again, going back to the book, showing what I missed. I know I missed the first quarter. Okay, so I hit that. Oh, I missed the Coastal. Rockets didn't get 54 and a half. That's what I missed. Okay. All right. Kind of looking at this game right now live, and I'm like, I think we're going to hit all our props. But I could lose the other side. Right now, Rondell Moore seems to be the one guy they want to run more than just running Chase Edmonds for whatever reason. If you could figure that out. You're in a higher payroll than I am. It's interesting, the live total in the game is 52 and a half. Which means they think there's going to be some scoring. He's going deep. He's got no one, but he threw it 10 yards away from Dan. Well, it can't be Dan Arnold. Dan Arnold was on the Jaguars. Looks like Dan Arnold. It's not a great Arizona drive. And if you look at Arizona's drive, so far they've thrown the ball up once to D. Hopkins. He caught it. Versus the Packers have moved the ball better than Arizona have. He's going to escape. Murray's going to get sacked. And he wants another face mask. Packers' best linebacker comes it on the inside blitz. Wizards get it back to 9. They have the ball. 3 minutes left. Kuzma inside. Gets it blocked. Throws up. He's going to go to the free throw line. And Montrezl Harrell's down.
Don't say that.
He's down with his head down, face down. Come on, 76ers. You went from 18 to down to 9.
Hi.
Nice return for the Packers.
Yeah, I'm starting to think it might be on the wrong side. All of a sudden, the Packers defense looks good. But you got a block in the back that's making this come back. Jazz are up 19 at halftime. The Mavericks came storming back. Actually lead in the second quarter after spotting them 25 points. In hockey, Lightning are up 4, Flames are up 4, Avalanche and Blues are tied. Oh, I can't read anything in basketball. It's killing me. Harrell's out. Looks like he hurt his tooth.
Or something.
Yeah.
Doing my best to try and not eat all the Halloween candy before Halloween.
I'm gonna be on the road. I'm gonna be on the road during Halloween, so I'm not gonna really get any.
We haven't we haven't really gotten many trick or treaters. The neighborhood we're in, we just moved here about 4 years ago. We got the first couple of years, we got like less than 10 kids. And then the third year on it, we didn't get any kids. So then the last year, we didn't hand out candy. And there were actually more kids out and about than I had seen all the other years combined. So we got candy this year.
So you don't want to be that family. All right.
No, I mean we've always passed out candy, but when the first couple of years we were here, and I bought a couple hundred pieces of candy, and we got like 10 kids, I just end up eating a couple hundred pieces of candy.
Kuzma misses both free throws. Reddish comes down and then just carries the ball with no one on him. Dribble, 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 flip the ball upside down, dribble, dribble, dribble right in front of the ref. And he was like, no. So it's still a 9-point game, even though Kuzma missed both free throws.
What are you guys doing?
Let's see, we got to play Real Neto. Okay. Another good run there by Aaron Jones. Gets him another carry. And they're just eating them up. That's why the Packers have an issue rushing the ball, but you're never going to find out if all you're running are jet sweeps. You scored on a touchdown. Run the stinking ball. Here comes the blitz. Here comes the pass to Aaron Jones. That's got to be his, fourth catch?
Yep.
I've got 3. 3 for 20 for Jones right now. Oh, I forgot to take Winfrey anytime touchdown. Maybe I'll take him after his drive. Rodgers throws it. It's Tunyon. It's a first down. That's his second catch. This one's larger than a yard, so that's positive. That's just too much time. He's going to pick him apart. I don't care who's there. Arizona rushing 3 is not going to be the answer. I mean, I don't even know why you rush 3. Who are you worried about?
I don't know. Come on, Atlanta.
Orlando?
Atlanta.
Oh. Here's Dylan's 7th carry. All right. Let's see. The guys I've got in fun carries. Rodgers anytime touchdown. Daryl Daniels. Malik Taylor. Jonathan Ward. Ross Travis. Antoine Wesley. Dominique Daphne. Tyler Davis. The guys who are actually on the field I don't actually have. Oh, I do have Amari Rodgers at plus 1,200. I'm willing to take that. I don't have any other stats for Amari Rodgers, but we're going to take him as a chance that he catches the ball. That's an anytime touchdown at plus 1,200. I really wanted that Daphne guy, or Gaffney. I thought his name was Gaffney, but there's a Winfrey. But I don't even have him listed on the list. It's like some guy they didn't even think was going to catch a pass. Do you want to take him? Yeah. Nah, come on. Hawks are down 11.
Yeah, Washington's putting up a big fight.
Yeah, Kuzma with the 7th rebound. I mean, they're playing like a team. That's the advantage of the Wizards here. 76ers are only up 6. They're in a dogfight all of a sudden with the Pistons. They've been winning the entire game. Why? Because Sadiq Bey has finally decided to figure out where the basket is. He's got 16, lead all scorers. Maxi's having a nice game. All right, East Carolina USF game is kicked off. The Louisville Racing Chicks have scored. And then what we're going to watch here is you're going to watch Mr. Brick is going to get the ball back right off the screen, and then he's going to turn and shoot a 3. Nope, it's going to be Cam Reddish shoots the 3. Whee's going to brick it. And the Hawks are not even going to foul. So the Wizards are going to dribble this out, and damn it, we're going to lose the 8.5. Shit.
Who's Mr. Brick?
Trae Young.
Oh,
You asked that last year.
I like Trae Young. Oh, did he touch that? He touched it. This guy touched it. Yeah, Arizona touched that ball.
His finger touches it, and that's Rondell Moore. Does a really good job of then just letting it go.
Yep, sure did. That's going to be Packers ball in like the 2.
I mean, 33, what are you doing? You just go pick it up no matter what.
Oh, maybe they didn't see it. Maybe they didn't see it. Well, they didn't see it, but replay sure as hell did, dude. Like,
yeah, it's like nowadays. I mean,
there's
a
15
time
damn
where you
cameras in this
to get away
stadium.
with that and say, yeah, nobody saw it. Nowadays, no chance.
There's 15 cameras in this stadium. They're all looking at you, and they can slow it down frame by frame. They're gonna see it.
Good for the over.
Yeah, it is.
I think Arizona's in trouble.
Yeah, they don't look great.
Touchdown, East Carolina Pirates. There we go.
But you know what? To be honest, Arizona did not look great in the first half against Houston last week either. And then they came out firing in the second half. Not that that's a good thing, but
the difference is this is not Davis Mills. This is Aaron Rodgers on the
Sure.
other side, and Aaron Jones, and
yeah,
this is not a running back that they just traded 2 days ago to play the running back. So Mark Ingram gets traded already. I mean, I think they finally decided Philip Lindsay's their guy, I guess.
yeah, that's what it seems like.
Which was, we talked at the beginning of the year, Philip Lindsay should have been your guy at the beginning of the year.
Right.
So the Pistons have cut this to 5 on the 76ers. And the Rockets have cut it to 21. The Wizards Hawks go over, not under. Second half. It's 67-47. All right, goes 114, goes over 110 second half, so at least that cashed.
Hopefully we get another Aaron Jones touchdown here. Sorry, D.
all good.
I'm gonna. If Arizona outright loses, I'll lose a lot. But yeah.
Yeah, I did not see Arizona losing the game. I didn't think Arizona was going to win by like 2 touchdowns or anything like that.
No, but I thought they'd score around 30, 31 points.
They still might.
I'm shocked at how well the Packers pass rush is getting in.
Yeah, and not only their how well their pass rush is doing, but how poorly Arizona's O-line is holding up.
Yep.
This guy's trying to explain to Rondell Moore now. When the ball hits you in the finger, you got to go after it. They're gonna know. They're gonna see it.
All right, cash Sadiq Bay. That was one positive. He decided.
Holy shit! Was that Mercedes Lewis one-handed touchdown? Wow!
Oh, I'm not even. I got the.
What a freaking catch!
I said I liked it. Mercedes Lewis as a sneaky play here.
Oh no, his left foot was
out. The second foot's out.
Yeah. God, he's so freaking big. How big is this dude? Looks like he's about 8 feet tall. That shit.
Pistons had the ball down 5, 19 seconds to go.
Just hand it off to Aaron Jones, please.
It's A.J. Dillon in the backfield.
Or throw it to him. I don't care. Where's he at? He's not
Rodgers throw. He throws. The ball's up. They tried to go to Winfrey. Pretty much because I couldn't take him, so they tried to go to Winfrey.
Yeah, let's throw to this dude. Let's throw to this random guy.
Well, I think at that point he had 2 primary guys gone. So Dillon's there. Winfrey's the guy sliding across the thing. He throws it behind him.
Winfrey. Yeah, they've got like no receivers. They've got no receivers on the field, basically, that I would trust to throw a ball to. I mean, if you're throwing to somebody in here,
it's going to be to Randall Cobb. There's no flag. Cobb is insist, and it's 4th and goal. Here comes the field goal team. By the way, that 102 went over in the 76ers second half. So he had 66 in the 4th quarter. He had 48 in the 3rd quarter. The game does not go over. Second half.
So it's 4th down now or what?
It's 4th down.
4th down.
Kicking a field goal. You go to old Mason Crosby.
Take your free 3 points, I guess. Hell, if I was Green Bay, I think I'd be going for a touchdown here, but
I'd take the 3. We've talked about this plenty of times. It's too early in the game.
That's why you take it. That's why you go for it, because it's early in the game.
The one thing you could say, normally I say get the 3 when you're not looking well. And Green Bay is looking well, and their pass rush is looking well. You could have argued we could have gone for it because we could stop him and get the ball.
It was free.
Get a chance to score again. Yes. Yep. All right, we got. Can the Bulls come back down 8? Can the Rockets lose by less than 21?
The Padres hired a coach, huh?
Yep, they went with Bob Melvin.
Who's Bob Melvin?
Seattle's old announcer, and he was their coach a couple years ago. Not to be confused with the Bob Melvin who does those TikTok videos with me where he goes, fucking glory. All right, so we've reached the time period of the game we're talking about there. Let's start to look at the what do we like? College football. I know we talked a little bit about today. There are some ones we agree. There are definitely ones we don't. Let's give the people what they want. We did pretty well in college football last week. Had a nice couple of units added to the show's 7-unit a night. So,
Yeah, I had a couple.
We didn't do a ton of NFL, so
I had a couple. I had a couple. I think I lost 2 or 3 games by like a combined 4 points. So it was it could have been a lot better. Could have been a lot better, but still made a couple units last week, so that was good. So I don't know if do you want to go through the college games now?
Yeah, we can go through them. I think I put the wrong date in the college games last week.
I don't know if you want to.
What was the game last week? It was the Browns, right?
Yeah, Browns Broncos.
Okay.
I don't know if you want to cover the ones that we agree on. Any of those you want to make official? I gave you what I liked. I'm going to give all my plays not as show plays, but we can give show plays as ones we agree on, or any ones you want to talk through.
Okay. 1 second. Yeah, I put the wrong date in. Yeah, I've got that. I'm way off on the date. I don't know. I have to look. Oh, this is really screwing me up. I don't have the Denver plays in. Oh, we didn't put them in. We just put the other stuff in. Okay, we'll have to look at that. All right, because I was like, all of a sudden, how are we at 10:28? All right, so we'll start first. Friday night. You're not gonna like it, but my show plays Nevada -20.
Yeah. We talked about it in the chat a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't hate it. I was tempted to take UNLV plus the points. I don't know that this is a game that Nevada won like 3 scores, but possible. It's a rivalry game, so we'll see. Nevada is at home, so
they're at home. UNLV is almost the worst passing defense in the country. So
yeah, they're not a good team. They're definitely not a good team.
Yeah, so 122nd against the pass, and when I look at their offensive wise, Nevada's defense should be able to stop UNLV's. I know UNLV's started to look better as of late, but I don't see it. I see them being able to throw the ball on them all day. At home, I think they'll be able to cover. We do get a pass interference call by Green Bay, and they get to actually move the sticks. Yeah, we'll talk about the FSU game. So we looked at the games there. I know everybody and their mother on Liberty -36, but Liberty's been 2 straight 30-point favorites and haven't covered. I know it's UMass.
It's UMass.
That's there. I feel better taking a first half versus trying to take the full game.
Okay.
I just haven't seen it yet from them to be able to cover 36.
I am on Liberty on the full game, the 36.
Yeah,
but not official.
We differ on Michigan State. I think Michigan's ability to stop the run and Michigan State's inability to stop the run is the difference in the game. Could also get potential weather which is supposed to be there. So this is going to be who runs the ball the best.
Yep.
This is where I think Michigan State has given up points. I love the under in this game.
Yeah. Yeah. So my initial thought was taking the points with Michigan State, and then I looked at it and I'm like, you know what? I think I like this under. So I took Michigan State and I also took the under. So
All right,
we would agree.
We'll call
on
that
the
an
under.
official play as both of us agree. I can't understand for the life of these what's the number. I mean, Miami over 61. Again, Miami's proven they can score. Their passing defense is suspect. 7th-year quarterback Cody Pickett should be able to pick them apart. I mean, he's only been there for like 17 years. So if this line was 7, I'd be over Pittsburgh, but the 9 scares me. So I'm just gonna.
Yeah, I don't like the and Rondale Moore fucking stops on a route. Why are you throwing to Rondale? He freaking stopped. He stopped because he knew he was going to get leveled, or he thought he was going to get leveled. Why are you throwing to Rondale Moore? Stop. He's screwed up 3 times in this game. Stop throwing to Rondale Moore. He's a gadget guy. Stop throwing to him.
Texas Baylor. I don't know if we agree on this, but I mean, I know we both agree on Baylor -2.5. I like that.
Yeah.
But what I agree on a little bit more is Texas first half over 30.5. And the reason why is Texas first halves have almost averaged over 30 points scored.
You're talking combined the first half over.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
okay.
I'm not saying Texas is going to score 30 points.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I like both teams to score. To be honest, Texas is a team that I have zero confidence in. Baylor has impressed week after week. I just don't. I don't want anything to do with Texas, and so yeah, I like the Baylor side.
Yep. So this is the one thing we also disagree. I like Iowa State -7. I think they're going to come in. Oh, that A.J. Dillon's 8th carry? No, that's A.J. Dillon's 9th carry. So we will stop it there to say thank you for the plus money. As soon as I figure out where my...
I didn't bet that Iowa State West Virginia game. That was a lean for me.
Okay.
West Virginia at home getting a touchdown. Iowa State plays tough at Ames. They're probably the better team. I don't know if they're a touchdown better.
Yep. So we'll put it on my buddy. Ring that bell. A.J. Dillon over 8.5 at +110 comes through, helping out these terrible basketball plays. So, yep. Dillon's, and then they flashed it for a second. I might actually hit it again. And here comes a handoff to Dillon. This is why they flashed it, and Dillon runs for 7.
Nice run.
I mean, I don't have any idea why they think. I mean, they're doing exactly what they have. They got the lead, kill the ball, run the ball.
Remember that? Remember that thing that we said was the only thing that was going to keep this game from going over? This is that thing. Green Bay's defense stepping up and Green Bay taking the air out of the ball.
Yeah, even if you score, you're going to be at 24 points. So, I mean, A.J. Dillon's just rolling right now.
Yeah, I mean,
I can't wait for the 2-minute warning here so I can take Dillon again.
I've seen, we've seen games, score at a lower pace that end up going over.
Definitely can flip and definitely can turn.
Yeah.
Especially if you get a holding call and all of a sudden you get no points here. I do think if Green Bay goes up 10, the -6.5 is dead. So Dylan's at
Yeah.
87.5 now rushing. Jones is at 44.5. That's kind of interesting thing.
That's
And
his.
Dylan
That's his
actually
live
moving
prop.
up. That's the live prop. I think Dylan's gonna get 90 yards.
Well, that's because Jones hasn't been rushing. Jones hasn't been running the ball hardly at all.
Yeah.
He got the goal line work.
Rushing attempts, they aren't giving you any Green Bay Packer. All right. Looking at essentially what we're talking about here. We differed on the Iowa State, Missouri, Vanderbilt. I agree. Missouri's playing. You're looking at the over.
Yep.
And that's the only thing you can have. What's happening on this?
I mean, I also don't hate taking the points with Vanderbilt. I mean, they're not good, but Missouri's not really good either. And Missouri's defense is basically non-existent. I think both teams will score there. I did take the over. We got 62.5, 63. Yeah, I got 63.
Yeah, it's 62.5 right now.
Yep.
There's another game I'm taking as a personal play. I'm taking the University of Louisiana Lafayette -21 at Texas State. Texas State blows. That's the end of that speech. Clemson, Florida State. I looked at this game 7 times from Sunday. And I'm tempted to take the 10 with Florida State, but then I'd have to give up my soul on a Saturday that I'd be driving into South Carolina. And be rooting for Florida State. And I'm not sure my soul can handle it. It's been a rough week. Clemson's going to play probably the other quarterback I can't pronounce. Tommy Praha-Wakana. Tayson Fahamashan is probably the guy who's going to get the start. If Florida State would 100% tell me Mackenzie Milton was going to get the start, I'd probably be on the +10. But I also look at Clemson's defense, and they can shut him down. All right, not great sign for Coastal. Grayson McCall to the tent. Or Bryce Charpentier was actually Mr. Florida, and he actually is the running quarterback, and he breaks loose. Bryce Carpenter, Mr. Florida from 3 years ago.
Yeah, that Clemson FSU game, I'm on the under. I got under 48. I think Clemson's defense is pretty good, and their offense is pretty bad. So, I mean, if Milton's playing for FSU, maybe they score. But I don't know. Clemson's defense is pretty solid, so I got 48 under in that game. I think that game looks like a
game at 48. That's just
it looks like a 17-10, 17-13 kind of game to me.
Yep. All right, Georgia. We talked about. I'm on first half. Georgia -7.
So,
I actually think they covered the 14.
I think they probably do too.
I actually think this game goes over. That's my gut feeling with some late touchdowns.
So Florida, they're playing Florida, right?
Yes.
And that's at Florida, or is that
Jacksonville?
That's a neutral site, isn't it? Is that a neutral site?
Jacksonville, largest cocktail party in the world. That's what they call it.
Florida's defense sucks. Georgia is going to be able to score. Georgia's defense is probably the best in the country.
Yeah,
probably one of the best defenses I've ever seen. in college football. So, I mean, their defensive stats are insane. So, I don't think they'll have any issue covering. This would be a KC special. Georgia first quarter, first half, third quarter, full game. I think
The
Georgia
X
covers
factor
everything.
is
Oh, yeah.
Richardson. Hey, the Packers punt.
Oh man, I thought Jones was gonna lay out and get that. Oh, there's 5
Yep.
seconds left.
Yeah, we're going to be short. They're throwing a live 44 and a half. You got 10 minutes before. We do like the Dubs -6 here to the Grizzlies. Grizzlies just played last night. This will be a back-to-back for them. Morant did not have a good game, and he still almost hit his PRA, so I'm going to be on Morant's PRA again. Desmond Bane is playing, so I'm going to be on Desmond Bane's points as well. That's what I was waiting to see. So I wonder if he'll play with a mask. But he can play. Richardson is the factor for Florida that could make them stay in this game. I think Georgia wins, and I think Georgia there, but I think once they get up, that you're going to have the opportunity for Florida to put some points on the board. So Anthony Richardson is a really good weapon. So if you haven't heard from him, you will. I think this is the game that the move is made, and he becomes a starting quarterback. So official play, Desmond Bane with the mask to be over 14.5 points.
Wow.
5 seconds. Here comes the Hail Mary. Rodgers throws it. It's up. He's got a man. It's picked off. Oh, incomplete. And the Green Bay won 10-7. You know what this is really nice for? If you have that double result. But I have the double result tied to the over, so that's not really nice.
Jump Shot's giving a prop in the chat. It's like LA Kings.
Jump Shot's got Dustin Brown over 2.5 shots and goal. He's cashed this prop 5 straight games. Let me see if I can get that. I got these new prop builder. Maybe I can get this now. Because normally I got
I like that because we have no defensive men. Dustin Brown's out. Sean Walker's out.
Anybody want to tell me what team Dustin Brown is playing for now? Still,
LA Kings.
Still the Kings?
Yeah.
All right, shots and goal. Dustin Brown. Okay, that's a -115. I'll take this. We're tailing jump shot. We're going to bring jump shot in here. We're going to talk some MMA as soon as we finish college basketball. College football. God forbid when we have college basketball. We'll start the show at 1. That'll be just your favorite plays. Coastal Carolina with Carpenter gets into the end zone. 28-14. Coastal. Let's go, boys. Come on. Remember, I could lose every bet, but we're still looking for the Chanticleers. So, yep. South Florida, East Carolina is a dogfight. Not what I wanted to see unless we get overtime. All right, so we agree on that. The other game we agree on is Syracuse -6.5. I like the over in this too. That's kind of the thought process I see. I mean, this is once again another dogfight game, but Syracuse being the favorite will be interesting to see. They've been the dog the last couple times and covered and won outright.
I like
Rosal hasn't been as good for Boston College, but you do get kind of a small number at 50. So, I don't know. I kind of like this to go over.
I like Syracuse to cover the 6.5. That they play.
Yeah, I got
they
that
play
as
very.
well. That's the official play.
Yeah, they play very well at home.
Kansas State, TCU. I personally am on Kansas State -3.5. That's where I'm taking this. Texas Tech, Oklahoma. I'm taking the 21 with Texas Tech. I think this is going to be Texas Tech's massive game that they're going to come over. They're a much better team than Kansas. Kansas was able to put up 23 points. I think they put up close to 28 to 30 points on Oklahoma. So in order for Oklahoma to win, they've got to put up 50. And they could very well do that, but I'm taking the over as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm on the. I got the over 67.
Yeah. And my favorite play of the day, Wake Forest under 71. And the reason I basically put this, I think Wake scores 40. I don't think Duke scores 24.
Okay. 71 is a big number. You need both teams to contribute for sure.
Yeah. And when you sit there and you look at last week, and this is the reason this game's up, because you said, okay, well, you just played Army. You can have there. Army was top 50 in rushing. Duke is 161st. What Wake does not do well is stop the run. What Wake does very, very well is stop the pass. So I don't see this Duke offense really moving the ball that well on the ground. We flip over side to the defensive side.
And they're coming off
there.
Duke is coming off an embarrassment.
What?
I said Duke is coming off an embarrassment loss to Virginia. 48 nothing.
Yep. Troy's got something going here. All right, we should got some second half lines, so we'll pause there. See what we have. So Coastal still showing in the second half it can't stop the run. Big 3rd and 1 here down in their 31. That's why we said the over 24.5. We thought for sure both sides are going to score. All right, let's look. NFL second half lines. What are we getting?
You got Arizona
plus 4.5 and over 25.5.
Yeah.
Shocked it's +5. They basically gave you the pregame total. So you're up 5. You have a 3-point lead, so it's back down to 2. And Troy gets the first down easily. Arizona's going to get the ball first. But there's nothing that Arizona's got the ball that makes you sit there and say, oh, they're not going to be able to do anything.
Well, they're basically saying that they're saying Arizona's going to win the game. Arizona's going to win the game by 1. 17?
I'm not so sure. I think that's what's going to happen. It could. Like we said,
I mean, if that's
Arizona have been a second half team.
Yeah.
But double pass by Troy. The wide receiver throws it, and it bounces 4 yards before the receiver. That's why your receiver shouldn't be throwing a pass. Sorry.
Yeah, 40, 42.5, 43. That's what they're looking at for a total.
Yeah, what total are you getting?
25.5 on the second half.
I mean, you saw 2 touchdowns the first half. They're coming back, and you want me to guarantee that they're going to score 4? And we only need 44 points. So we need 27.5.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess this is your hedge if you want to hedge the teaser.
Right.
And I'm in this sneaky suspicion that Dak does not play Sunday night. Lightning win 5-1. We get the over 5.5. Good job, D.
Looks like D Hop might be done for the game.
Seriously?
Yeah, he aggravated that hamstring injury on that long reception. He hasn't been in since.
Yeah, and he had 60 yards and he got 55 on that.
Yep.
If he didn't get called for the play, he would get 60. All right. Well, let's see our boy. Didn't even check in on him. Clarkson only has 8 points. Everybody else and their mother scored. I really like the Hassan Whiteside on the Jazz. I think that was a really nice, shrewd move pickup. All right. Yeah, I mean, if you're the Mavs, you came back from 25. I'd be more interested in getting the Bulls like 6.5 than the Mavs money line. Mavs really haven't been a really good team this year. Neither are the Spurs, but yeah, I mean, it definitely has some merit. Let me see what we got here. What are we getting on that number?
We'll keep us jumping back and forth.
I mean, if we're getting a decent number on that, I mean, I'd take it. And it's still, mine is still juiced at minus 150. We got Memphis and Warriors getting ready to tip off. So either team playing, I like the Warriors. I mean, the Warriors get a chance to stay undefeated, go to 5-0. They should be able to come down and get something against this team. You got Jordan Poole, who keeps being completely. You don't know what he's going to do from game in to game out. I mean, you're going against Steph Curry. John Morant's probably going to be hyped up to do that. All right, back to college football. We left off at Wake under 71. Colorado, Oregon. Do we trust Oregon to win by 24?
No,
One of
I
the
don't.
worst teams ever.
I don't want anything to do with either of those teams. I mean,
Western
Buffalo.
Kentucky, Charlotte. You had this on your list. Are you really taking the over 73?
I am taking the over 73. I think they both. I think Western Kentucky might actually score in the 50s. And
Okay,
Charlotte.
the 3 and 4 Western Kentucky to score in the 50s. Okay.
Yeah.
Then you have something I can't take yet, but I like USA. For everybody else, that's USA, University of South Alabama. Team total, what?
First half, team total, over 20.
I like that. I think this game's scoring like crazy. I do kind of like the over 66 as well. Hey, look, Coastal blitzed, left the complete backside run, and there they go. Troy inside to the 5-yard line.
I like the over also in that game, but I don't know, this Arkansas State team. I've been on and off them almost every week. Their offense is hit or miss. Sometimes they can score and sometimes they can't. And I'm not trying to predict when they can score. I know South Alabama's going to score because Arkansas State's defense is absolutely horrendous.
Touchdown, Troy. That's 14. Let's go. 2:26 left. Now, I don't even know if we agree or disagree on this, but I'm an Ole Miss +3 at Auburn. I don't see Auburn stopping Matt Corral in that offense.
Yeah, I looked at that game and I kind of like Auburn, but not really that much. Not enough to bet that game. I've been on Auburn and against them, and I can't seem to figure them out. So I'm just gonna pass.
Yeah, I mean, I like this at 60. I'm not a huge fan at 66, but I still think it goes over. We do agree on this one. We are all over SMU.
Yep.
Over Houston.
Big game. Big game.
Yep. And this one's also going to go over. When I mean over, I think you're going to get 80 points.
Well, SMU's not going to stop. D-Hop does not have his helmet, so it does not appear as if he's going to play in the second half.
Return. Yep.
Yeah.
And this one I don't understand. Kentucky, Mississippi State. I'm not in love with this Mississippi State team. I do like this Kentucky team.
Yeah. Same.
Is there an injury I'm not aware of?
Not that I know of. I mean, I like Kentucky as well. I don't know. I think it's.
I mean, they completely dominated them last year. They completely changed them up. I mean, they're not going to have any issue with this team. They're going to be able to run the ball.
I don't know. Maybe
I like Kentucky -1.
Maybe a road game. Maybe a road game. SEC. Not as you've got a Kentucky team that's maybe not as used to being in the position that they're in, where they're 6-1 right now. And
Murray is sacked by pushing his offensive lineman into Murray.
Yep.
Defensive player never touched him.
Yeah, I mean, I would take Kentucky money line.
Kyler Murray could have got up.
Yeah, he tripped over his feet.
He tripped over his feet, but no one touched him.
Oh,
they both
dude stepped
ran
on his feet
and celebrated.
Yeah. The O lineman stepped on his foot.
And it's picked off. Green Bay is going to win this game.
Man.
Damn.
How would you like to be a Cardinals fan?
How would you like to be D Money right now? You know D Money put in his bets.
And get you get this primetime game, your team's all hyped up. Green Bay's a fucking mass unit, nobody's even playing. It's Rodgers, Randall Cobb, and 7 guys from the YMCA on Green Bay. And you're playing at home, big primetime game, show everybody you guys are for real, and you're gonna get your ass kicked. I mean, they've been dominated.
Here comes Aaron Jones again.
Let's go, Aaron Jones, touchdown. Come on. Sorry, D. I got him in 2 leagues. One of the teams that I got him on, I also got Kyler. So I need to make up for that interception he just threw.
Yeah.
Really impressed with the Green Bay defense. They definitely stepped up.
Oh, that was my chance for Amari Rodgers to score. What a terrible throw.
Oh, he's had a few of those that are just completely off target. I don't know if these guys are in the wrong. I don't know how you could be in the wrong spot on that, unless it was supposed to be a comeback or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On 3rd and 3, here comes A.J. Dillon right up the middle. And it's A.J. Dillon caught in the backfield, and he doesn't get to the line of scrimmage. And it's going to be a field goal.
Damn, they look like the Chiefs.
I hope you're.
I'm just kidding.
I hope
If
you're
a Cardinal
glad
fan,
with
you're
these.
stoked is there. That was your chance.
Yeah, you got 9. Okay, so
They're going to go for it.
are they going to go? They better go.
They're going for it because they don't want to lose by a point.
Yeah.
Here comes the quarterback touchdown.
No.
Yeah, they better go for it.
This is going to be the Aaron Jones catch the ball out of the backfield. They're going to send everybody to the right. They're going to send Jones to the left here, and he's going to walk into the end zone.
They can still get a first down too.
Yeah. Timeout already.
That's not good.
Well, it is if you score here, because if you score here, I think you're good to go.
Yeah.
All right. So what I'm saying is you're going to cut everybody off, is going to cut across the formation to the right. Then you're going to slip Jones out of the backfield to the left. So he's one-on-one with the linebacker. And he's going to loft the ball over the head of the linebacker.
Oh, just kick the ball.
Oh, 4th and 3. Rodgers back. Here he comes. Jones slips to the left. And it's a first down by Equanimeous St. Brown. Caught the ball. I said he liked. He hasn't really
Now
thrown
it's
the
Aaron
ball
Jones'
like he
time.
liked him.
He does like him. He trusts him. I don't know that I've seen a wide receiver drop more passes than this dude. I mean,
Earl's Packer fan is the one that's not really happy. Here comes the inside handoff to Aaron Jones. Yep. Set up exactly to go for it. Oh, faked it. They go to Cobb with the pick play, and it's a touchdown to Randall Cobb. But there is a flag because this was a pick play.
Yep. On prime time, you can't do it.
No, it's going to be a late hit. Flag's in the backfield.
Oh, okay.
oh wow.
Oh, that was definitely a personal foul.
Oh man. Holy
He
cow.
just
Not
went
only
ahead.
did he hit him late, but he drove him into the ground too.
Yeah, he put all his weight on him.
Sheesh. Yeah, that's a biggie. Dude, the ball was way gone.
Yep.
What a catch by Cobb.
Yeah. Trusted the damn Arizona Cardinals. 17-7.
Well, now you see if they're really a team because now they're down
Yeah.
and they gotta
Well,
get some grit going.
the problem is you should be running the ball. So you don't just let him tee off. Right now, the Green Bay is just teeing off because they
Oh
know you're
my
going to throw
gosh.
it 100 times.
That was Rondale Moore that he was throwing the ball to, that he tipped it up in the air and it was intercepted.
Yeah.
Dude, how many more times does this dude have to screw up?
But he threw him way over here. It wasn't a good throw on a screen pass. It was a really piss poor throw.
Okay, well then don't volley it up in the air for everybody to catch it.
Agreed. Yep. All right, back to college football. We'll finish this, and then we'll bring Jump Shot on.
Yeah, I think we only got a couple more games here.
I like Kansas plus the 31.
I got some football spreads too.
We both liked we both liked SMU. We got that one. SMU money line. That SMU Houston game is one that I'm very interested in watching.
Yep.
What was the next one you said?
I like Kansas plus 31 versus Oklahoma State.
Um, I don't hate that.
No, the total's 54. So if you're gonna give me 31 points,
Yeah, right.
yeah,
Yeah. Oklahoma State, they don't have to. It's not like they have to go out and put up a 50 spot on Kansas.
no,
They don't. They're coming off that loss last week, but I mean, I think
right
they're
now
probably just going to
their
come
eyes
out.
are. I mean, they're gonna be on West Virginia next week, and
Right.
then TCU and Texas Tech, and then end the year versus Oklahoma to
Yeah.
end their season.
Yeah, they've got
Um,
a lot bigger games coming up than Kansas. They should pretty much be able to cruise through this one. I don't think they're interested in covering a big number. So yeah, I don't mind that at all.
favorite game is Louisville NC State over 56. NC State missing a bunch of players in defense. Again, not Louisville be able to score points. NC State still has enough guys on offense to be able to score. It's probably a 2-unit play for me.
Yeah, Louisville's defense is not very good. Not very good.
Yeah. I'm not taking Ohio State minus 18.5. I'd take them at 2 touchdowns, but I'm not taking them at 3.
I think the line on that game is insane. I mean,
What?
I think the line on that game is insane. I mean, Penn State obviously last week was it was a kind of a look ahead spot for them. Clearly,
Yes.
they're
Clifford's
I think
back.
if they,
He's playing. Yeah.
yeah, I think if they win that game convincingly last week, this game is probably, I don't know, maybe 8.5, 8.5, 10.5, maybe.
Yeah, that's why I was
So
shocked at 18.5. I mean, I
that's
almost take Penn State and just that.
Yeah.
Take them with the teaser 24 and look at that. The other game I don't understand is this game at all either is UCLA Utah. What Utah does well is run the ball. What UCLA does tremendously well is stop people from running the ball.
yeah.
So I look at this game and I say Utah's defense is very good. That's going to be the matchup. The 12th best rushing attack versus the 11th best defense in rushing. You flip over to the other side of the ball. Utah basically runs it at 39th best and throw it at 77th. But UCLA is the 30th best rushing defense. So I don't see the major advantage on this. I'd almost just take the points or pass. It's a dog or pass.
Yeah. I like UCLA in that game. Not enough to bet them, but UCLA has looked very good this year. Utah at home is tough though. Strong defense.
Kirk catches a pass. Then my other favorite play is we're gonna go Virginia over 64. Kirk catches a second pass.
Who are they playing?
They're playing BYU.
Oh,
Last one with the ball wins.
yeah. BYU's I don't know. BYU's a dead to me team.
Or a dead to me team, but they can score, so I like the ability to score.
Yep.
I like the Virginia over. Virginia makes everybody be able to score. I mean, they let Georgia Tech score 40. He's going deep, and he should have had a nice push, but the throw had no chance.
So that's everything that I've got on mine. As we talked about earlier, you liked Iowa State +7 at West Virginia. I lean West Virginia +7. Haven't bet it yet. Not official. The other game that I like Iowa. I lean Iowa money line.
I actually took Iowa +3.5, but yeah.
Okay.
I just feel it's too many points. What Iowa does well, Wisconsin doesn't do well, so I don't think it's going to add to their advantage. Like, to me, Iowa's got one of the best secondaries. So trying to figure out that if Wisconsin's actually going to throw the football. I mean, I
They
could see this
can't.
game being 10-9.
Yeah. It's a very low scoring game.
Wisconsin can stop the run.
Right.
And Murray's running for his life again. Murray's still running for his life. He skips out and he throws it to the ground.
I mean,
And it's 4th and 4.
At 3.5. At 3.5, you almost 3.5 with a 36.5 total.
All right. 4
Going for it on 4th down.
5 for 5. Guarantee's going to run for his life. I don't know why I wouldn't set him up where he rolls out to start the play and then just tell him to run if it's not there. He throws it up. He gets it. They're 6 for 6. Maybe just go for it every 4th down. Just become Presbyterian. Hey, Jordan, we're done with college football, so if you want to jump on, we can talk MMA. I know it's a massive card. Big fight week. East Carolina scores again. We got 40 points.
Oh, D-Hop's trying to get back in.
Oh, he's trying to do whatever he can to help his team win.
Looks like AJ Green is laboring over there for some reason.
Yeah, it should be a 5-yard penalty there.
I don't know what happened to him.
He tried to catch a ball. At his age, it's highly recommended that you don't do that.
AJ Green.
Yes.
Oh, there's Hopkins. You can tell that hamstring is bothering him.
All right, Clarkson has 16 points. We need a point by Clarkson. It's not on the because they're up by 31. Mavs are up by a point with 9 minutes to go. Warriors are up by 9. They just sprinkled some guy with the circle of pixie dust. Here comes the blitz. Here comes the nice little screen. Then he runs backwards, and then he somehow gets forward to go catch Chase Edmonds. That was an interesting looking screen.
Yeah, it was.
Watch him. He catches the ball. Here he goes. First, I'm going to run backwards behind the offensive tackle. Then I'm going to cut through. Now I'm going to run through. Now I'm going to get down. Now I'm going to get hit.
I don't know what it is about Edmonds. He looks so good when they use him. I really like him, but he just doesn't get a ton of work.
He may not be able to handle the workload, and that's maybe why he looks so good.
Maybe.
He's fresh.
Maybe.
He looks quick.
I mean, he's never been the only guy. He's always been the change of pace guy.
D-Hop comes in. D-Hop cashes.
There you go. It's 12
Boom,
yards.
cash the over 60.5. Thank you, D-Hop. It's all about the team.
He does not have any. Doesn't appear to have any acceleration off of that.
Nope. But if he's going to fill the AJ Green role, just catch the ball. He's got it in the infield. He's going touchdown. No, down to the 2. Zach Ertz.
There you go.
Who the hell was number 6? Because number 6, by the way, was wide open in the end.
That's James Conner.
No, that's not James Conner. He's black.
No, that's James Conner. Number 6?
No.
On the cards?
Is that Conner?
Yeah, sure is.
Okay.
Yep.
I mean, Conner came out of the backfield, ran the wheel route across the field. They give it to Conner. Conner, touchdown.
There you go.
Arizona says, we're not dead. We're not dead. Yeah, I'm not sure I'd push Hopkins right now. I just kind of give him a congratulatory. Yeah, good job. All right, Jump Shot has joined us. He's going to give us the wisdom to take Peter Yan in 17 parlays. What's up, Jump Shot?
What's up, Jump Shot?
You're on mute.
What's up, fellas?
Not much, man.
What's going on? 4-2 Avalanche. That's good. D, I think all your hockey plays are going to save my basketball plays.
Did that Did that Kraken game start yet?
I don't
think it's
think it did
10:30.
yet.
Oh,
It's 10:30.
10:30. Okay.
It's not
Least
Peter
the
Yan, it's
Kraken.
Jan Blachowicz there,
No, the
Sean.
Kraken game did start. It's 1-0 Wild.
Oh, shit.
Nice.
Release the Kraken. All right, 17-14. We got 14 points in the third quarter. There's still 6 minutes left. The over is still not dead. They're flashing us the over now. They're saying, take it. All right. But back to what the moment of the man, the myth, the legend. Let's go. UFC. I know it's a big card because my buddy's telling me it's a big card.
It's a free card, too.
On Jan by knockout. What's your take?
Am I echoing it all, or do you guys hear me, or what?
No, yeah, you're fine.
No, I can hear you.
All right. Not Peter
All
Yan.
right.
I'm not on Peter Yan. I'm on Jan Blachowicz. There's two different Jans fighting this weekend. Peter Yan's probably going to lose. I got the underdog there, but
So you think Sandhagen, after getting his ass kicked the last fight, where everybody was on Sandhagen, is going to come back from the dead here, rise up, and beat Peter Yan, who's never been
defeated? Yeah.
beat by himself?
But the thing is, when Peter Yan fought Aljo, people were saying, Peter Yan smoked Aljamain Sterling every round, made it look easy. That's just not true.
Well,
The first 2 rounds, Aljamain Sterling was outpointing him and arguably won the first 2 rounds
Wasn't that the
but if
was
Sterling
that the
kicked
one
him
that they
on the ground,
stopped
he wasn't
the?
going to win the fight.
for the
They-
DQ.
Yeah, they disqualified him, right? That's what I thought.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, he was going to win that fight because Aljo just completely gassed out after 2 rounds. But, I mean, he was winning the first 2 rounds. He didn't use any grappling either. But a Peter Yan maybe sprinkle could be a submission. Because
Well, that's
Corey
where he's got
Sandhagen,
Jan by sub is his thing, because Jan's too high at -2.
Peter Yan by sub is like plus 1,000 or something crazy.
No, oh, sorry, Peter Yan by knockout. Sorry.
Oh, Peter Yan by knockout. I could see that fight going to decision. I could see it being a really close split decision, but we'll start in the beginning. I don't have much on the
All right, we'll start at the
prelims.
beginning. Let's go.
Here we go.
We got Yang Soo Hu and Petrovsky.
Oh, wait, here we go. Breakaway, nothing. First fight's Tagir Ulanbekov versus Alan Nascimento. I got nothing on that. Didn't even look at it. Next fight, Magomed Mustafayev,
Now,
Demiris
Bekov is a
Magulov.
massive favorite. Do you think he wins?
Ulanbekov?
Yeah. But he's -400 in some places.
Yeah, I mean, I got nothing. I know nothing about Alan Nascimento. I think this is his.
What a shot! They're both knocked out, but what a tackle!
Oof.
They may need to bring the cart.
Double cart.
Was it wide receiver D-back or what?
No,
Good Lord.
kick return.
No, on the kick
Coming
return.
right down, right at the 9-yard line, smacks him right with the shoulder and the neck, and he just goes.
Well, this
down.
guy was stumbling. Oh,
Those are the worst. Those kick
We're
return
gonna
ones.
go. We're gonna go.
All right, let me see this live.
We're gonna have a long delay here.
there's a reason. There is a reason why they don't like why all these kicks are going out of the end zone now.
All right, so Ulanbekov -400. Is he worth it?
Skip it. I have no idea. I would completely pass on it. Same with Magomed Mustafayev versus Demiris Magulov. Completely skip it. I know Mustafayev is the wrestler, is Magulov is the striker. And I would skip that one too. But the first play I would lean towards was the Hugh Zhao Zhang versus Andre Petrovsky. Andre Petrovsky was in this year's Ultimate Fighter. He didn't win, but he's a wrestler and he has good jiu-jitsu when he gets on top. Hugh Zhang lost to 2 very bad fighters. That's why everyone's down on him. He's a decent-sized underdog. I think he's like a +200 or something.
Yeah, it's -235. I'm looking at right now, and the over is -160.
What's the over at? 1.5 or 2.5?
1.5.
Yeah, it's tough. I'm trying to find a way to fade Petrovsky because I don't think he has that good of a gas tank, and he's pretty one-dimensional. If he doesn't get the takedown and get on top, then he's in trouble on the feet. But I would lean towards the dog here, but I wouldn't take Petrovsky. No way.
Okay.
Next
All right,
fight,
I'll take
Mr.
the over
Finland
1.5.
versus Lerone Murphy.
Yep.
Lerone Murphy, people are starting to take Lerone Murphy by sub, but that's what Makwan Mirikani does. He takes guys down and gets that front choke, anaconda, darce.
I was gonna say, wasn't Murakami like the flavor of the month?
Yeah, a few months ago, yeah, for sure. People are still really high on him. But I'm not. I mean, I think Lerone Murphy should probably win this fight. It probably goes the distance. I would take the over,
All right.
if anything.
I'm gonna pause you right there because Julius Randle's missed both free throws, and the Bulls now have the ball with 4 seconds down 1.
Oh, come on. I got the Knicks there, too.
Here, we're gonna watch a Mr. Zach Levine shot here. They're down 1, guaranteed.
Man,
the
these
Bulls
guys,
take 3.
these guys are both still down on the ground.
I got a +2. At least give me a push.
Oh, Kylan Hill. Okay, he's on the card.
Yep. We're going back to commercial again. So
Wow.
Coastal scores. It's 21 points so far. We need one more score, D, to cash that second half over. All right. Back to the fights. So you think Murphy wins? Any
Fight.
issue on the over decision?
I lean
is
Murphy
it Murakami
decision.
live though? I mean,
Uh,
plus 240 is kind of screaming me and going, take me, take a fight, take a fight.
what's the submission line? I would lean the submission line.
I don't get any of those yet.
Or even he could out wrestle him to a decision, but I think this fight, the better play here is the over. But I'm not going to bet it
Yeah,
too
but
much.
they're giving you 2.5. Yeah.
Is it heavy juice to the over?
No, minus 122. That's terrible.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, nothing.
How about Olasheshka Shaka and Kamzatov?
What was
Shamil
that?
Games. Yeah, one more time.
What was that?
Oleg Sheshak.
Get
Never heard of him.
Mikhail
too many
Ole-
consonants.
Yeah, Mikhail Olezejuk versus Shamil Gamzatov. Mikhail Olezejuk is.
DeMar DeRozan.
Oh, did they win?
There's a question. They're looking at the clock. DeRozan missed it, by the way. Nope, that's going to be the final. Knicks win by 1.
Oh, Buffalo scores. One timer.
Knicks win by 1.
Knicks win
Troy's
by
got
1.
the ball down 14.
Wish those Atlanta Hawks could have pulled it through. Oh, after going down this UFC card, I got to ask you something about NBA. This trade
Okay.
that the Detroit radio has been talking up all week.
All right.
I got nothing on
What
this
do we got
Gamzatov Olashejuk fight. I think Olashejuk, if he keep it on the feet, his downfall is when he gets taken down and he gets out grappled, and that's what this Gamzatov guy is going to do. Olashejuk has nice volume on the feet. He could win a decision on the feet. He doesn't have a lot of pop in his punches, though, so that's a pass. I mean, this guy could take him down and wreck him within 30 seconds. Same thing with Elijah Zaleski dos Santos versus Benit Saint Denis. Saint Denis is a newcomer. This is his first fight in the UFC. Elijah Zaleski dos Santos is known for spinning heel kicking Sean Strickland into death. Is Gerardo in the chat? Does he say anything yet? Shit, forgot to check.
I have not
Nope.
seen Gerard.
I haven't
He
seen-
was in
yeah.
there earlier. We were
I haven't
talking
seen
about
him in a minute.
Mavs, like 50 minutes.
Usually he likes to take the other side or whatever. Maybe not take the other side. At least give me like some criticism or something.
Right, sure.
4th and 1. Coastal's going to get the ball back.
A lot of these prelim fights suck. I'm not gonna lie.
I was going to say, for a card that was supposed to be that great, I'm not too impressed about it.
No, I'm not betting any of these that we've talked so far. The only one I'd think about betting would be Hugh Zhao at the underdog price. And the fight goes the distance in the Murphy fight. Nothing on Duraev versus Kopylov.
3rd and 1 for the Packers.
Nothing on Ricardo Ramos versus Byron Tuhugov. I got notes on the main event. I'm just kind of glossing over the prelims here.
That's fine.
I do have something here, though. Amanda Ribas versus Verna Jandaroba. Really hot chick versus a very handsome chick. And this fight's probably going the distance. Both Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belts. Both probably same level of competition. But the difference is Mackenzie Dern beat Verna Jandaroba, and she got her ass whipped thoroughly by Amanda Ribas. Amanda Ribas coming off of getting knocked out twice in one fight by Marina Rodriguez pretty badly. But Verna Jandaroba doesn't have the power that Marina Rodriguez does. If she's going to beat you inside the distance, it's going to be by submission. But I think Amanda Ribas' BJJ black belt cancels that out, and I think this fight goes the distance. It's like minus 200, but I threw it in a couple parlays. And I like Amanda Ribas here too.
Okay.
Main card.
That's the first one.
Magomed Ankalaev versus Volkan. Volkan hasn't fought in like a year. His last fight, he got knocked out cold by Jerry Prochaska. And Magomed Ankalaev he's just been fighting cans lately. Well, not cans. He's been fighting like Ion Kutalaba and guys like that. Nobody crazy. He's a good grappler, but his only loss is from Paul Craig in the UFC. And he lost at the literally the last second, 4:59 of the third round by submission. So if he would have lasted one more second, he would have won the decision.
Kopalaev or Duryev? Is that what we're talking about?
No, Ankalaev and Uzdemir. I got nothing on that Duryev and
Okay.
Kopalov fight. Yeah.
Jones out of the backfield. Big first down. Ooh. I think the Packers minus 2.5 right here.
Is it 10:30 yet? Oh shit! I gotta start out
Rodgers
that.
only has 90 yards passing, by the way.
Yeah, I was just looking at that. I don't know that Murray has much more.
Dylan has 72.
Yeah.
Jones has 5 catches, so the over 4.5 for Jones cashes for 37 yards.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of what we thought was going to happen. It's going to be a lot of Dillon running. It's going to be a lot of Jones out of the backfield.
Yep.
I mean, they have
Well,
used.
I think what they're trying to do is they use Dillon 14 carries so they can come back in the second half and just run Jones.
Yep. And they have used the wide receivers, but it's been 2 out of every 3 plays have been to Dillon or Jones, pretty much, which makes sense.
So jump shot. Is this you like Ankalaev? You said.
I mean, he's a pretty big favorite. I'm pretty sure. He's like a 3-1 favorite.
That's the one thing is there. I mean, for a big card that's supposed to be there, all these guys are 200, 300, 400 favorites.
Oh, we haven't gotten to the biggest favorite yet. Islam, he's like minus 800. But yeah, you're right. I mean, there's a lot of big favorites.
Just hurt. Oh, he just pulled his.
Wow.
8. Oh.
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah.
Another injury, huh?
Did. He jammed his toe or something, got caught in the turf, and he is in some pain.
His knee. Yep.
Yeah, he's grabbing the back of his knee.
And there goes the anytime touchdown. There goes the receptions. That was 3 for 49.
Damn.
50 yards. Yep, that's it. You saw that knee.
Oh.
But this Ankalaev versus Ozdemir fight is going to be a war as long as it lasts. I think Ankalaev is not going to be able to get the takedown because Volkan's takedown defense is pretty solid. Both these guys have heavy hands. Ankalaev has a really nice check left hook when he's in the orthodox stance. Lean fight doesn't go to the decision. No play on the side.
Okay.
Next is the Leech versus Khamzat Chimaev. Everybody knows who Khamzat Chimaev is, I'm sure.
Yep.
He fought 3 times in 2 weeks. Set a record. Lee the Leech. I mean, I watched one of his fights with Jake Matthews when he was getting out grappled, which is probably going to happen this fight. with Chimaev. But when he was getting out grappled by Jake Matthews, he put his fingers inside Jake Matthews' eyeballs and tried to like rip him out. It was like one of the craziest things I've ever seen. So I mean, he plays dirty. I wouldn't be surprised. Chimaev's probably going to kill this guy though. He's bigger. He's stronger. He's probably better. I wouldn't take the dog here. I would not take the leash, even though this is Chimaev's toughest matchup. He did knock out Jiro Mealshart in 10 seconds or 30 seconds or whatever it was, but we saw Jiro Mealshart, out grapple Mahmoud Muradov as a plus 350 underdog a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
I'd throw Chimaev in a couple parlays, though. I don't know what the number is. I'm pretty sure it's probably minus 500 or something. Inside the distance, too. He's going to get this done inside the distance.
Okay. All right. What do we got next?
Alexander Volkov versus Marcin Tybura. I'm pretty big on Alexander Volkov. I think he is the third best heavyweight in the division. Probably right behind, maybe fourth now because Cyril gone. But you got Francis gone, Curtis Blades, and you got Volkov. Marcin Tybura is just he's been fighting good fighters, but he's just on a roll right now. If he gets a takedown and gets you down and holds you down, that's how he's going to win a fight. He's going to win a fight by decision every time.
Yeah, he just lays on the guy.
He just lays on the guy. That's his only shot. He's as a heavyweight, Alir Latifi, pretty much. Volkov's takedown defense is like, I want to say like 80% or something like that. But yeah, if Volkov doesn't get taken down, he's going to win this fight and most likely by TKO. So I would lean TKO or decision for Volkov, but I would definitely throw Volkov in some parlays.
All right.
Next fight, the Hangman Hooker versus Islam Makhachev. This is the epitome of a puncher's chance.
Which he's won before already on a puncher's chance.
Who's that? Dan Hooker?
Yeah.
What do you mean? What fight?
I remember that the last one he was a dog, I thought. Wasn't a massive dog, but plus 190 or something like that.
Well, he fought Nazareth Hakaras, I think, like 3 weeks ago. That was on the when they both.
A while back.
Yeah. But he does have a puncher. He has a knees chance, I would say. That front knee up the middle because he's so tall, he just knock people out. He chinned Jim Miller back in the day. He chinned Ross Pearson back in the day with it. But if he gets taken down, he's just going to get, Dagestani handcuffed and out-wrestled. If you want to take Dan Hooker in this fight, you got to take him inside the distance. But this has the makings of being a very boring fight if it stays on the feet. Because I could see Islam Makhachev being scared to enter the clinch and Dan Hooker just skating on the outside, being afraid to strike. See, I wouldn't have this fight in your DK lineups if anyone plays that. But Makhachev in a few parlays, but he's like minus 700. I mean, what's that really going to do?
All right.
Pass. Peter Yan, Corey Sandhagen. A lot of people like Yan. I can't blame them. But I like Sandhagen because of his volume and his cardio.
Okay, so you think he's going to win by decision?
I think this fight goes the distance. Number one, I think that's like a minus 130 line or somewhere around there. It's nothing too juiced. But this fight's going the decision, and this has split decision written all over it for me. Pick a side, doesn't matter. I'd take the dog if it's going to a split decision. Oh, or Winnipeg just scored. Forgot to take the over. All right, now I got notes for this Blachowicz Teixeira fight. Jan Blachowicz 9-1 in his last 10 fights, all in the UFC. 3.59 significant strikes per minute. He's a BJJ black belt. His main three ways of getting a finish in his past 10 fights have been the left hook, the overhand right, and the body kick. He's finished Dominic Reyes by left hook. He in an orthodox stance, he puts his right straight out there to like a rangefinder / distraction, and then he like powers up this left hook and then connects every time. Connected on Dominic Reyes, put him down, finished him on the ground, finished him with ground and pound. Same thing with Luke Rockhold. Luke Rockhold exiting the clinch with his hands down pretty much, and then just got caught with this left hook. Finished him on the ground, ground and pound. Jan Blachowicz, winner. Overhand right, Corey Anderson. The second time he fought Corey Anderson. Anderson was throwing a right leg kick, and he moved his head to the left side, like into Jan's punch, and he just went down like a sack of bricks. A flatline KO, overhand right, and the body kick. Layer Latifi finished with this ridiculous body kick. It was heard around the world. I mean, it was ridiculously loud. Dominic Reyes, he completely purpled and redded up Dominic Reyes' the left part of his body. But the thing is, I can't see him throwing a lot of kicks. Is if he throws a lot of kicks versus Glover, if Glover catches one kick and gets on top, you're in trouble. That's the big part right there.
Yeah, the last
Takedown.
fight I thought with Glover, I thought Glover was there for a paycheck.
Oh, well, I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. I've been fading Glover for the past 5 fights, probably more than that. I have not been a truther in Glover. I have always said the age and blah 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 blah. But the fact of the matter is, if he gets on top, he's the best light heavyweight grappler, arguably in the division, ever.
Yeah.
Jan Blachowicz gives up 1 takedown per 15 minutes at 65% takedown defense for his full UFC career. He had 50% takedown defense through his first 6 fights in the UFC, 11 for 22. But the next 10 fights in the UFC, he's had 85% takedown defense, 14 for 16. He's stuffed. Jacare Souza was his last fight where somebody actually tried to take him down, and that was in November of 2019, and Jacare went 0 for 5 on takedowns. And as for Glover 5-0 in his last 5 fights, beating
That's Randall Cobb.
Randall Cobb, touchdown.
That's 2 for Cobb.
Yep. So I like that -2.5. They're just moving the ball.
And Glover's 5-0 in his last 5 fights, beating Anthony Smith, Thiago Santos, Ian Cutelaba, these tough, hard, powerful strikers. He turned 42 years old today. He's generally more hittable, bobs his head like Mike Tyson on the feet, tends to get dropped early, weather the storm, and then come back using basics by just grappling. Just like if you give him your hips, of course he's just going to drive through and get the double leg takedown and get you down easily. Glover 1.95 takedowns per 15 minutes, hitting at 40% clip. And we already talked about he's arguably the best grappler in the light heavyweight division. Best top game, without a doubt. The last thing I want to say is this betting line should not be this wide. I'm pretty sure Jan Blachowicz is a 3-1 favorite the last time I checked.
Yep.
This betting line should be Jan Blachowicz -200. That's where I would line it at. Because I think you're getting value on Glover, but I'm not going to take it. I'm going to hedge out on it because I got a lot on Jan, but I think this line should be -200 Blachowicz, +165 Glover. The pick is Jan Blachowicz TKO, and fight doesn't go to decision in a couple parlays.
Okay. I like that.
So I would say the only official bet I would actually want to give to the people would be Jan Blachowicz KO. Pretty sure it's plus money, +110, +115 or something. Yeah, but that basketball thing, these guys were talking about trading Jeremy Grant in a first-round pick for Ben Simmons.
It's a question of what you believe with Killian Hayes.
I don't believe in him at all, but I think I'm a minority
not sure
on
I would
that.
trade Jeremy Grant. Like, the only way you play Grant if you're not going to pay him. Touchdown, Troy. That gives us the over. Second half over. All right, we'll go 1-1. We lose the under. We hit the second half over. So we end up with a net 0. Oh.
Yeah, that team won't score more than 100 points all season, though, Ben Simmons. they'll hold the opponents to like
you look
60
at
or 70.
you look at what Simmons can do. I mean, there's a difference. There's some things that Simmons can do. I mean, inside 12 feet, Simmons can score. But to me, Simmons should be a point forward, and he goes down and he goes to the low block. The idea of having Simmons stand in perimeter is stupid, but passing him down to the low block, he could score there. Giving the ball on the break, he's deadly. He's one of the best in the league on the break. The difference is when he gets fouled, he's not making anything. It's like Ben Wallace, which you guys dealt with perfectly fine. He was about a 50% free throw shooter. My issue would be, again, on that deal would be giving up Jeremy Grant and essentially giving up a first-round pick. Because you do that essentially if you think you have all the pieces that you need. And he's the piece, and I don't see that at all. Nor do you have to convince him to come to Detroit. So, I mean, there's not a lot of teams I see which would be a smart move for him to go. That would be an upgrade on their roster. I mean,
The Warriors, that's what I was thinking.
to me, the one team that makes sense is the Pelicans. But I wouldn't give up anything. And I mean, that's the whole... If you've got to give up multiple number one picks for Ben Simmons, then it doesn't make any sense. The Boston would make sense because you have enough shooters to outfarm. But again, you used to have a coach that would be good enough to say, get your ass down low. This is where we're going to give you the ball. And if you get fouled, you get fouled. You're drawing fouls on the other team. There is a value to that. And that's the one thing they definitely need is more size. But you've got to be able to pay that contract, and that contract, he's never going to live up to that contract. But, I mean, he is a very, very good player. He's things that he can do, but he is limited. But I'm not giving him up Jeremy Grant to him. I would say, unless, again, Grant is in the last year of his deal and they're not going to pay him.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking the first round pick on top of it was just too much. That's just crazy.
It depends upon what the first round pick is. I mean, if it's for the first round pick that's not theirs, that's somebody else's, might not be the worst play there. There goes Murray, who gets down after 9. Just, I don't know what the point of that was. Just go get the first down, then fall down.
Pistons are going to have a top 3 pick. Top 5.
Yes,
Yeah.
but not all draft picks are. Okay, hold on. Let me go look. You get trades and you get future draft picks from other teams. So if I'm trading one of them, and I don't think the Pistons are going to have a top 3 pick.
You don't think they're going to be that bad? Wow.
I don't think they're that bad. They've played well versus a lot of different teams. I mean, granted, they're 0-4 to start the season, but I don't know if a top 3 is going to be there. I mean, they're doing this without a lot of guys missing. So if you look at, they own OKC pick if it's 17-30 via Houston. So 1st to 16 is their own, 17-30 to OKC. Hold on, let's see what this one column is. Wait 1 second.
Chase Edmonds is hurt.
Oh, come on.
So they've got a lot. I mean, to me, the pick that they're going to try to give up is depending upon where the pick is, because 1 to 16 they keep it next year, 1 to 18 they keep it next year, but then they've got a bunch of picks that go to OKC if it's not already settled. So most likely they're going to keep their pick there, but in future years they're eventually going to have to give it to OKC. They don't have any extra picks. That's where you'd want to make the move. I'd have to look at what Grant's contract was, because Grant had a career year last year, made the All-Star team. Made the All-Star team on a bad team. But you get Simmons for 6 years, you got to make sure Simmons wants to be there for 6 years.
And they were saying too that if you get Simmons, you get the clutch agents. That you know what that means?
Yes, I
Like
know
the
what a clutch agent is. The agency is, yes.
that's the same one where LeBron's with, right?
I don't know.
KCP, LeBron.
Possibly, yeah. So Grant has 20 million this year and 20 million next year, and then he's an unrestricted free agent. So the only time you're trading Grant is if he's already made overtures that he's not going to stick around. But again, to me, I don't think the Pistons would be the right place for him to go. Like he's a taller Hamidou Diallo. So
King score.
aren't we on the over in that?
I
Avalanche
waited.
are
I
down
waited too long,
4-3.
but it's too low.
Wild and Kraken are tied 1-1 after one.
But yeah, thanks for your input there, Sean. I was thinking the same thing. I mean, I don't think Ben Simmons is good, but I mean that's a huge contract, and
Well, you can't say he's not good because you look at
I
his
take that back.
career
Yeah, you're right.
stats, and I mean, everyone's going, okay, he was terrible in the playoffs. He was, no doubt about it. He was terrible in the playoffs. When he wasn't in the playoffs, I mean, you look at his stats. He had 14 points, 7 rebounds, and 8 assists. That's not terrible.
Right.
1.6 steals, 0.6 blocks. There are things that he can do well. His career stats, right around 14, 16 points, right around 8 boards around, and the assists waver between 7 to 8. But he's always about close to 2 steals a game and close to a block a game. So.
Yeah, I think we take our chances with Grant. Keep him. Let's see these comments.
You just got to make sure you're paying. He's wide open. He's got him, and he misses him. He threw that ball down the field and should have thrown that towards the middle. He's got him. He just didn't want to put it in that zone. He's right there. Just throw it towards the referee, and he's
That would have been
onto that ball.
That would have been Kirk's receiving yards because he would have taken that to the house probably.
Yeah, most likely.
Let me just answer Gerardo's questions here real quick. No play on Ozdemir, or no play Ozdemir's dangerous. I agree. I said no play there also. Comzat round 1 or round 2. Yup, I'm thinking the same thing.
Arizona throws it short.
Volkov's a lock.
Back in there for 8 yards, which means they're going for it on 4th.
Parlay Makachev or pass. He's on Jan. Jan late stoppage. Parlay Jan Blahovic. Yeah, I agree with most of what you said there, Jardo.
All right, college, we're not going to do great. Oh, that's going to piss me off.
We got UFC 268 next week too. Back-to-back UFC
4th
cards.
and 1, I would run Kyler Murray off the top of the screen. That's it. Give the running back is there. No, you're going to throw Kyler Murray, who actually gets his man to Zach Ertz. That's crazy. This is your 4th and 1 play. We're just going to throw it up to Zach Ertz and hope he comes down with it.
Oh, cash Trevor Zegras shots on goal in the first period. Let's go.
Nice.
Oh, we should. Okay, that's what that was. I didn't know what that was.
Plus 110.
All right, we throw it out again. This is Rondell Moore. And so far, it looks like they trust Kyle Murray to throw the ball 4 yards. It's good for the over, though. Second and 1. Arizona's got something going here. The only problem is you're going to have to stop Green Bay's rushing attack as soon as you get the ball back, even if you score. And there's another wide receiver screen. That's another first down.
You guys already talked NFL?
We have not. We will. We'll do it very shortly.
Gotcha. Want to hear you guys'
Mavericks
Lions
come back
take.
and win. Good call. Mavericks were down 25. Came back and won. Good call.
Wow. You even said
Devin's
+7.
So bad in NBA. Yep. So bad in NBA. Carson gets 16, not 16 and a half. I think I needed 16 and a half. I'm not sure. It's the Zach Ertz show. We're just here to watch it.
Can they score already or what?
Now they're trying to see how much time they can waste before they can punch it in. That might have been
Oh, I mean, they're only down 10. They score here. They have to get a stop. If they can stop Green Bay, that's going to be the question.
Yep.
Can the defense step up and get a stop? This
Touchdown, Ace Edmond. Oh, it's Connor again.
Go figure.
Connor's 2 touchdowns.
Nice.
We're rolling now.
All right, they need to stop.
They need to
Well,
stop. That's it.
We need a point and we get the teaser.
There
Don't
we
do
go.
something stupid and go for the 2. At that point, we've won.
I'm getting lucky this week in fantasy. I don't have to play against Devontae Adams, and he's sitting Dak Prescott. Starting Kirk Cousins over Dak Prescott.
And it's good. That's it. Teaser cashes.
You take both sides for
Yes.
that teaser? Nice.
Yep.
That's why I said the teaser cashes. Doesn't matter what happens, teaser cashes.
Nice.
Jones doesn't. I mean, Jones is way off to 60.5. I thought he'd be more prevalent towards the end. I mean, he's not done. He gets one really nice run. That'd be nice.
I mean, I think Green Bay is going to lean heavy on him and Dillon on this drive. So if Arizona can stop them, then they're not going to pick up much yardage. But if they can't, they're going to get a nice chunk on this drive.
Edmonds at 27.5 is probably dead. That's one that's killing me. Hopkins cash. It's my biggest prop. I hate it when I do that. We hit the Dillon prop. We hit the Dillon rushing yards prop. Dillon needs 14 more yards to hit the double dip. Jones hits his catches. We need a couple more yards off the receiving, I think. So those are the positives. We need 6 more yards from Jones receiving. Coastal we lose. We hit the second half. We lose USF. And there we hit Dillon's rushing. Avs money line. We won. Anaheim is, I don't know, did we win that? Is that still going on?
It's like the first period.
Second period.
Second.
Yeah, I got eyes on it.
It's 1-0. We need some more scoring. Yep. And then we need wild money line within a 1-1 game. So that's still anybody's call.
1-1.
So we got some other things that comes through. We'll go through. Try to add some of this stuff now. So it saves me time.
So what are we on in this the Ducks game?
The over.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so really realistic, we'd love Arizona to score and win. I would love Arizona to score and win. Do I think it's going to happen? No. You're just going to somehow need to stop their running attack, and that's what I don't see. Warriors are up 10.5, so that's good for a -6.
Yeah, Gerardo killed PFL on Wednesday, yesterday. He was on
I
fire.
couldn't figure out what you guys were betting.
I stopped watching after that Antonio Carlos Jr. fight, but it was pretty fire the rest of that card. It took 7 hours to get through 10 fights. Ridiculously bad pacing.
I was wondering because it was towards the end of the night, and you guys were like, I'm still watching. I'm like, you were watching at 5. What are you watching now?
It was like 45 minutes in between fights. It was bad.
All right, so here comes Aaron Rodgers. Now he's going to turn around and he's going to hand the ball off to.
Well, I didn't take it, but I did mention it before the game
It's
started.
going to be a sack.
Green Bay team total over did cash. That was 20 or 21.
You can get under 54.5 right now plus money.
Oh,
54 and a half. Where are they at right now? 45.
Yeah. And
I
to
like
get
how
under
Rodgers is
54.5
already.
Right now, you're saying there's 2 more touchdowns.
Rodgers is already complaining he's not even on the ground yet.
Well, Rodgers was complaining for horse tackle because he was
Right.
there, but he had him
At his jersey. Yeah.
Sabres just
Buffalo goal.
Yep. And here's Aaron Jones, who's going to get the first down. No, he's going to be short. 3rd and 1. Any chance that A.J. Dillon's not getting this ball and he's running for a yard? But that will give us Aaron Jones receiving yard cash. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Nice. Did you take the receiving yards and the rushing yards combined or separate?
Separate. Rushing yards, there's no chance. They got together and they said we're not winning. You're going to run in a shotgun formation and you're going to hand the ball off to Dillon and Dillon just push forward. No, they run it to 81, whoever this guy is. They do exactly what I thought they were going to do, and that said they trust Degadora. Is this our Deflin guy?
DeGuara?
Deguara. Who the hell is Deguara?
So, Rich, I saw your center fielder's got a gold glove contention, Miles Straw.
Yeah, Straw and Jose Ramirez.
Yeah, I
Both
think
of them.
Straw deserves it, man. He had a good season.
Yeah, he did. I mean,
especially when he moved to Cleveland.
Killer. I mean, they completely won that deal. I mean, you know, Houston's obviously they're in the World Series, so and I think I've seen Phil Maton pitch in almost every Houston game. It feels like, at least every one that they're winning. But yeah, I mean, Straw's a good young player. So hopefully he sticks around at least until it's time for him to get paid.
You think you guys are going to be trading Jose Ramirez this offseason, next offseason?
I don't know. I honestly thought he was going to be gone at the trade deadline this past year. Since he wasn't, I would assume that he's going to be there until the trade deadline this upcoming year.
You'll be getting a pretty penny for him. He's really good.
Yeah. I mean, personally, the team overperformed in the first half of last season, so it kind of made it hard for them to sell pieces. Of course, they sold Rosario to the Braves, and they sold Maton to the Astros, and now they're both in the World Series.
Right.
He fumbles.
Sabres 3-0. I think it might be that time to take Anaheim +3, though. I always love these spots. Check the juice.
That's one of our favorites.
Oh man, in the playoffs last year,
Yeah.
killed it with that.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I made the mistake the other night when I was at the Pens Leafs game. I hit the Leafs. I hit the Leafs like +2 or +2.5 when they were down. They were down 2, and then they lost like 8-1 or something stupid.
That must have been a fun game to watch. That was a whole
It
lot of
was.
goals for Pittsburgh.
Yeah, it was.
I don't see Pittsburgh coming. Like they always, I always try to fade them, right? But it's like they could get it done without Crosby, Malkin, Letang, like their top 5 guys, and they still get it done. It's crazy.
Yeah, they're. I mean, it's not. It's not. You know, there's superstars weren't in that game, but I mean, they played a hell of a game, and the Leafs just looked completely uninterested. They, they look like they didn't want to be there.
They won their last game against the Blackhawks yesterday, and they
Yeah.
didn't look good. I'm still gonna fade them. I mean, I
They
pushed
went
a ticket on
down.
them.
Didn't they go down like 2-0 or something early in that game?
Yep. They were down 2-0. Yeah.
Because I thought they were going to lose that one too. Man,
I mean, I
Arizona
faded-
really needs to stop.
Yeah.
First down, Jones into the second level. Oh, I needed to break that one.
It's not like you can even let them in either. I mean, you're down.
You're down 3. You can't. Well, you could let him in, but at this point, it's not.
They can't stop them.
advantageous for you to do it.
Yeah,
No,
they can't stop
I
them.
mean, you've got to be. It's still 6 minutes. You don't have to. You're still going to have another chance to stop in third. You've got to gamble.
Mm-hmm.
You've got to push through and just get a pet play. I mean, the one thing we haven't seen in this game are flags.
Yeah, good call, Gerardo. UFC is going to start really early this weekend. I think 10 a.m.
Yep.
That's going to suck.
Going nuts today.
You guys take Warriors first half or full game?
Full game.
Both.
Oh, they cashed first half, pretty sure.
They did. Yep.
Green Bay is acting like this game's over.
Oh, they should.
Anaheim power play.
Big run. Big run by Jones. Jones was trying
Now
to
it's
say,
over.
I'm going to give you your 60. You want 60? I'll give you 60. He's got 59. Come on. 2 more. Give me 2 more. It's like I still haven't equaled what Murray's doing, so I need 2 more yards. 2 more yards and we cash the Jones. Nope. Throws it. St. Brown. I don't know what the flag would be unless it's holding. I mean, it was on the tackle. How is that against the Cardinals? Are they acting like he wasn't out of bounds? Run, Jones. We need 2 yards.
What?
We need 2 yards. No, stop throwing the damn ball. That's going to put the ball at the 1, and he's going to run, and we're going to lose it by a freaking hook. They can't cover St. Brown.
Damn.
Anaheim scores 3-1.
There we go.
Man, this over's looking good.
They run Jones, and Jones gets into the end zone. We think.
No.
Yep, they called it. Well, one more, you
Jones
get
show.
the pregame over by itself, which is what I thought we were going to get.
Yeah, next week's UFC card is, or pay-per-view is much better than this week's. I mean, the top 3 fights are all championship fights, pretty much.
Yep.
The whole main card is. I mean, holy shit. Frankie Edgar, Thug Rose, Justin Gaethje, Kamaru Usman.
All right, so let's move on to Sunday because this one is pretty much done. Arizona, you suck.
Oh, the GOAT, John Vellante.
I lost a lot on that.
I'm on Tennessee. I'm on the Patriots, and I'm on the Washington football team.
I'm on Tennessee too, but I think that's a trap game. Colts were already played them this year, and we're already leading into the 4th quarter with nobody playing. I mean, I don't care. I like the Bills minus 14. They're coming off a bye. They're coming off a loss. I don't see the Dolphins being able to run the ball. I like the Bills minus 14. I think that'll hit.
Yeah, I like that too. First half full game.
The Niners Bears, I'm not touching with the 10-foot pole. Steelers Browns. Rich? They don't give him a touchdown.
Damn.
That's the only downside to this whole thing is that they don't give him a touchdown, so they're going to be able to take off another 30 seconds. Yeah, they just lose 30 seconds to watch Jones score in the next play. No, he doesn't. Third and goal.
He's gonna keep going for it, or what?
Okay, yeah, they're going to keep wasting another 30 seconds. They're perfectly fine to score on 4th down. You'll have 3 minutes. I'll be shocked if they don't throw it. They don't have a timeout, so they take a delay of game.
Yeah, Bob, that's true. Why not let them score?
Because if you could hold them to 3, you could win on a touchdown.
There you go.
They
There's
got
your
delay a
answer.
game. That's 5 yards right there.
Yeah, you've got to hope there that your defense makes the right call. So it's 3rd and goal.
Kraken scored
I mean,
2-1.
I think Green Bay will score. I think Green Bay will go for it if they don't get it here either on 4th down. Aaron Jones in motion. Aaron Jones to the flat. Aaron Jones to the wheel rat. They got Rodgers pressured. It's going to be Rodgers trying to run for the touchdown. They are not going to give it to him. He's going to be stopped a half yard short. 4th down. The Cardinals run around like they stopped him on 4th, but they don't realize it's only 3rd down. So now it's going to be a half a yard short for the Packers. They're guaranteed. Yeah, this is definitely short. There's no doubt this is short. It's not even close to being there. And it's 4th and goal from the half-inch. Guaranteed, I would bring in A.J. Dillon, and I would hand the ball off.
I can't believe they overturned that touchdown.
Yep. 4th and goal.
They are
A.J.
going
Dillon
for
is
it.
not on the field. Randall Cobb is. Aaron Jones is on the field. I have no idea why you haven't brought in A.J. Dillon and just ran him straight hard as you could to the line.
Stop him. Stop him.
Come on,
4th and
Jones.
goal. Inside handoff to Jones. No, it's a fake. It's passed. It's knocked away. It's knocked
Let's
down.
go.
Arizona ball at the half-yard line.
Wow.
Wow.
Well,
Big.
Bob, I guess that's why you don't let him in.
Big fucking stand. Big
That's what I
stand.
said. You had to make a play. You made a play. Play action. You had a guy stuff Jones. He's one-on-one. Rodgers tries to make a throw. You got a hand up, and it worked.
Man, who made that play?
That's
Kennard?
what it is. You make a play.
Wow.
Damn.
They were going to Cobb again. Would have been his 3rd touchdown. He's got 4 catches, 3 of them
3
moving
catches
touchdowns.
all inside the 1.
You know what would be awesome? Overtime.
What would be awesome is, why in the hell did you run the ball? I would have loved Chase Edmonds to
This
run
is a
out
hell
and
of a
give them
game, though.
20-yard run, but like,
Hey.
that's not a great start to the drive there.
Wow.
Arizona has a throw, and he falls down before the ball gets to him. Roll Kyler Murray out.
Andy's hurt.
Give him a two guy read, and then let him run if it's not there. I mean, this is Kingsbury. Your best weapon right here is Kyler Murray. He's your fastest guy. Get him on the outside edge. Give him a chance to either make the throw or just take off. Because him sitting in the pocket is the dumbest thing ever. Roll him out. No, he's going to sit in the pocket. We're going to probably get a holding call. It'll be the first one. He's wide open. He falls down. AJ Green, let's move it. Move it, guys. Move. It's 2:35. Still move. You guys are acting like you have all the world on the field. AJ Green. The old guy just says, I'm just going to stand here wide open, and then I'm going to fall down.
Well, I mean, realistically, he
I'm
wasn't
old.
going much further.
Tyler
Oh.
runs around. He throws it deep. He's got a man. They're at the 50.
Let's go. Keep
And
it going,
it's
baby.
Christian
Keep it going.
Kirk.
Oh my goodness. Yes. Yes. Oh,
Keep it going.
Give me them Christian Kirk yards.
I think they got the field goal range in the wrong spot. They have the field goal range at the 48. Is right there where the line is.
Who the hell's kicking?
Are they saying that he could kick a 65-yarder?
Who's kicking this? Janikowski? Seabass?
No, it's Matt Prater.
Oh, he does have a leg, though.
Oh, Matt Prater could do it. I've
He
seen
has
it.
a leg. He can hit it 63, but I'm not sure I'm gonna sit there and line up the line right now for the viewers and say,
48.
Hey, 48 is the line to get to. Now we can run the ball into the line. If Arizona's smart, they play this for the win.
Yeah.
If
They have no business being in this game.
They have no business being in this game, and you have no chance. This is like when the Ravens got that ball and it went to overtime. You're like, if they get the ball, we're not stopping them from the Colts game.
Yeah.
They're just going to run the ball right down our throat, and that's going to be the end of it. The Kraken take the lead. Come on, Wild.
It's a 2-1.
Yeah.
They get the snap in, and they go right back to the wide receiver screen plays. He fakes to go out of bounds, and then he picks up 9. Rondell Moore does something, including holding onto the football. Look at that. Stokes says, oh, he's going out of bounds. He gave him the okey doke. 2nd and 1. Green Bay in a complete prevent saying, please throw the ball. We really want Kyler to throw it. Everybody's back off by about 8 yards. They're giving him all the short throws. Roll your ass out of bounds. Christian Kirk, another catch. Now you're in field goal range. All right, which we were talking football a little bit. D gave some plays we want. We got through 3 games. We stopped the Steelers-Browns. Any take?
No. So, from what it sounds like, at least what I'm hearing anyway, Baker is going to play.
Over his head, it's fumbled.
Ooh. He covered it up.
Doesn't the center have one job?
That's when you have a diminutive quarterback.
Yeah, I think from what I'm hearing anyway, Baker is going to play. He was practicing today, making some throws. So the other thing is Wills was back last week, played last week. Jack Conklin is practicing, and he'll play this week. So complete offensive line back intact for the Browns.
That's the right call. His butt went down.
I don't know if you can. I mean, they must have been able to stitch those views together to see where he was when.
Well, you can see where the ball was. He was still like here. He wasn't, and he leans over, and that's when he came over. No, Chubb's out for a while. It'll be Dearness again.
No, Chubb is playing.
Is he?
Yeah, Chubb's playing this week. Hunt's out.
Okay.
I'm reading he was limited in practice on Thursday, Chubb.
He got the catch. He's gone. He's in the extra field. Look at Edmonds go. Look at Edmonds go.
I thought he got hurt. Let's go.
Yeah, he did get hurt, but then he came back in.
Let's
He
go.
just cashed.
Nice.
He had 27. That was about
my
20
goodness.
something.
How would you like to have a Packers money line? This would be the worst fucking beat ever.
According to my thing, he lost 42 yards.
He lost 42 yards. Nice.
I don't think that's right. I Well, that's right.
My fantasy team says otherwise.
He gained 22. So that gives him Edmonds receiving. Oh, shit. 39. We're not done yet. That gives him 39.
Oh! What a save! Anaheim almost just scored.
I was looking at his rushing.
Anaheim scores! There it is. 3-2.
There you go. Good job. Got that 3.5. So, Rams, Texans. There's talk that Tyrod could play.
Yeah, I heard he was going to play.
Here comes Murray. Murray out of the backfield for another 9. If they win this.
Nice.
Can they finally call a timeout or?
He went out of bounds.
He went out of bounds. No need to call timeout.
They got the one. They got one timeout in their pocket there. So technically, they've got the entire field.
You got the entire field, 44 seconds. The only thing you want
Only
Goddard
safe
to do
throws.
is not throw it. Yeah. If it's
Safe
not
throws
there,
only.
The ball goes out of bounds.
Yep, safe throws
Here
only.
comes the blitz. Here comes the inside handoff. Here comes Kyler, who does not get the first.
King scored 2-1.
3rd and 1.
All right.
Oh wow!
What?
All this guy's giving them the first down.
And they got it snapped.
The hell
And
is
they ran
going
another
on?
play to Edmonds.
Wow!
It'd be a 4-point lead.
You got to
Gerardo.
call this timeout. Call that timeout.
They're going to kick the field goal.
Yeah, you're gonna have to.
No, they're going to take it 14
You
seconds. They're going to
still
take
can
one
make.
shot.
You
It's
can
gonna be a shot
still
at the
take a
end
couple
zone.
throws.
I don't like a couple throws.
Maybe one.
I worry about a sack. I got Kyler limping here. And the only throw I basically make is I put in AJ Green or Hopkins on the edge
Jump ball.
and say, we're just going to throw the ball up.
Yep.
It's your job to throw it away if it's not there. He's not even close to a first down. Enough time to run 2 plays, but yeah, that's the worry. The ball gets picked up, bounced, and you got a quarterback. The receiver never turned around. And Green Bay wins.
Oh my God! He never turned around.
You can't make that throw. And this is AJ Green throwing a high.
Wow. That's a way to win, I'll tell you that.
What was he even doing? What was he doing?
He looked like he thought it was a run.
Yeah, I agree. It didn't look like he
Wow.
was. It didn't look like he was expecting that ball to come his way, like in a million years. It looks like he's looking up at the scoreboard to see
What a bum.
the play behind him.
Well, yeah, what is he looking at? The scoreboard? Come
It
on.
looks like he's looking at the scoreboard.
It's a great play by
Douglas, whoever it is.
Yeah,
I mean,
Yeah.
he even catches that one hand. He just has a hand out here like this, and it was like hits his palm, and then he figures it out. I mean, there's no reason to do that though. I mean, you drilled the ball again. You throw a jump ball.
yeah. I don't know, Gerardo. I don't know that it. I don't know if he was if he was trying for a PI.
I mean, the PI would have been on green. The ball was in the air, and he was engaged at with the receiver, or with the defensive back. That's just beyond stupid. You make the play, you get your ass all the way down there, And then, but you knew they were going to heat him up, especially because every snap he's catching up over his head like this with one hand. It was, that was just dumb.
Ugly finish.
Yep. So Baines
wow.
got 12. Morant's got 28. We got the third quarter. The game is actually close. Both these guys should continue to play. They both should cash. I mean, yeah, Ben, you had a feeling because it's like, that's my problem. At 14 seconds there, that's not the throw you make. That's it. I'm pressured. That's it. It's not there. I'm throwing the ball up in the air. He tried to make basically a back shoulder type throw, and the guy wasn't even looking. That can't be your throw at the end of the game when you have 3 in your hand. That can't be
You had
your
3
throw.
in the bag, bro.
Yeah, it was OT.
I also don't know why you don't run any design rollout. He's getting pressured. Get the ball, turn.
So he's obviously hurt.
Right,
Like he was hurt
left.
before that, though.
Get the whole team to roll out that way, and then he's got a single read. It's either there or he throws it out of the end zone. He's small. They pressured him. They show you can't look. Yeah, I get absolutely fucking rocked on that one. Yeah, I'm not happy. So Bain scores again. That gives him 14. He just needs one more basket. So should happen. Wow. So let's go football. We'll roll through this quickly. NFL. Eagles, Lions, not touching with the 10-foot pole. I kind of think the Lions win here.
I think the Lions win.
This is the chance for them to win. They've played this Rams-Texans game. If Tyrod plays, I'm going to play the over. But I do think the Rams, if Tyrod does not play, are covering the 14. Titans, Colts. D's on the Titans. I can see where is there. I just worry about the Colts' ability to stop the run. Hardy played this team. We're leading most of the game until the fourth quarter. The Titans pulled it out. But this Titans team defensively is starting to play well. Jeffrey Simmons, as we talked about, was playing great at defensive line. Bud Dupree is starting to find out where he fits in on the linebacking stage. You still have Harold Landry, who leads the league in quarterback pressures. I don't know. I just see this Colts secondary versus Julio Jones and A.J. Green and A.J. Brown. And I can see Tannehill having a massive day. So, all right, we'll give Tennessee -1. So, kind of like the over in that game, too. I mean, that's kind of my thought process if the Colts can contribute. In this game, I'm going to take Cincy -10. They're also one of my favorite teaser pieces. You're playing a Jets quarterback. Is going to start Mike White at quarterback. The Bengals are riding high, but they're also going to know that they can't just walk in there. Joe Burrow looks really nice. If you haven't figured it out, the Offensive Rookie of the Year is all but over. It's funny that they're actually giving you props still on that, but they pulled Chase's name off of it. So you could take it with everybody else but Chase.
NFL's already approached him and told him they're going to give it to him.
That race is over. I mean, they're already etched his name in there. Patriots, Chargers. I know a lot of people are on the Chargers. What I look at this game is really simple. Is the Chargers' weakness what the Ravens showed, their inability to stop the run? Or was that just the Ravens, which they do to a lot of teams, show they can't stop the run? So they're 32nd in the league versus the run. We talked about it last week. This New England offense is starting to get going, especially on the ground. I don't know. It's the farthest flight in the country. It's a 4 o'clock game. Chargers got embarrassed versus the Ravens. There's lots of reasons to like both ways.
I'm on the Pats.
I kind of like the Pats getting over that field goal.
I got the
got
Chargers in
4.5.
your teaser.
Yeah. And so
I'm
you went
cashing
for
out on
0.
Mac Jones rookie of the year. So,
Mike
Mac
White
Jones
is
is the one
starting.
guy that could beat Jamar Chase for rookie of the year if they come through with a 9-win season. But I think Chase is going to end up with about 1,300 yards as long as he doesn't get hurt. It's going to be tough to beat.
Mike White is starting for the Jets. Bob?
Yes, I know. Yep.
over Joe Flacco? Didn't they get Joe Flacco this week?
Yeah, he's not starting.
So my one other thought was the over in this
Yeah,
game.
the backup piece.
That was the one other thought.
So which one?
Patriots Chargers
What's the total?
49.5.
I mean, if you think the Patriots win, then it definitely doesn't go over. I don't think the Patriots aren't going to score enough to get that over that number.
Okay. I think they score between 20 to 24.
Right.
And if they win, then it don't go over.
I'm taking the plus 4.5. I'm not taking the money line.
So it's
They can win-
24-20
they can lose
and
27 to
it goes
24
under.
and that goes over.
I don't think the Patriots score enough to get it over.
Okay. Jags and Seahawks.
Trap game.
I'd tease the Jags.
Yeah, I was going to say, talk me out of not taking the Jags, who obviously won a game their last time out. They had the bye week. They played healthy versus the Titans. This Seahawks defense is nothing to be looking at. I mean, to me, this is an over 44, and I'm going to take the Jags.
I like the over.
Yeah, I would like the over as well.
All right, so we'll take Jags over 44 as an official play since we're all on the over. Cincy minus 10 is an official play. I bought the hook. Washington versus the Broncos. Jerry Jeudy returns for Denver.
I'm on Washington, but
I've got no play, so if you want
Yeah,
to
I've
do Washington,
got no
Washington
interest.
plus 3 is your play. Yep.
I'm gonna leave it as a lean.
Okay. Bucks and Saints. There will be no Antonio Brown.
I'm on the
He
Bucks.
will be out. I just don't trust Jameis.
Yeah, I'm on the Bucks -6.
It's
Michael
4.5.
Thomas, I don't think he's going
Yeah,
back
I'm on
this
the
week
Bucks.
either.
It's 4.5.
Hmm?
What'd you say, Michael Thomas?
I got minus
is not
4.5.
coming back?
I don't think he's coming back this week.
He's not
He ain't coming back
ever.
for he ain't coming back for a little bit, I don't think.
He's not coming back almost ever. When
I don't
Sean
know why I
Payton got asked
drafted him.
about Michael Thomas, he said, next.
Yeah. I think earliest he might be back as week 10, maybe. Week 10,
Thomas
week
might have a
11.
chance to come back by them trading him this week. That would be how he gets back. All right, then we talk about a game that could be a great game, but I'm not sure it will be. Cowboys versus Vikings. I don't think Dak plays. I think there's zero reason at 5-1 with that division. I expect them to say we're going to run the ball. We're going to try to stay in this game. Cooper Rush, Will Greer. It's your show. I don't think they played injured Dak. You have all the talk about Dak it's not Dak's fault. He's not the one making the decision. It's going to be the doctor and the trainer. That leads me 100 believe that Dak will not suit up. Before that, I was all over the Cowboys.
I got the over.
Yeah, the line's
so I hope
moved
he
already.
plays.
It's plus 1.5.
Yeah, I mean, the line's moved based on the thought that Dak isn't playing.
Yeah, I got the over, so that's not great if you don't play.
So Dallas opened up at -2.5. They're now plus 2.5.
Total's already
It's a
dropped 2
5-point
points.
swing. I was shocked that the over moved up a point, but that's, I think, just idiots. So
Yeah, total's down 53.
yeah, I've taken the Vikings pre-flop, and that's the place. All right, so let's go through and kind of make sure to see if what I have. All right. We got Nevada minus 20, Michigan under 50.5, Miami over 61, Baylor minus 2.5, Texas Tech over 30.5 first half. Texas over 30.5 first half. Mississippi State over 62.5 first half. Mississippi over 62.5 first half. UGA minus 7, Cuse minus 6.5. Texas Tech plus 21, Texas Tech over 67, Wake under 71, Western Kentucky over 73. University of Southern Alabama, team total first half over 20. University of Southern Alabama over 66. Favorite play of the day, SMU money line. Ole Miss plus 3. Houston over 62. Kentucky minus 1. Second favorite play of the day, Louisville over 56. Third play of the day is Virginia over 64. The teaser in Arizona loses, so that's a loss. The teaser in Green Bay wins, so we end up 1-1. Avs money line wins, right?
Yep.
Anaheim over 5.5. Did that cash yet? It was close.
That cashed, yeah. We need
Need one more.
Oh, we need one more. That's still looking good. Wild money line, we're still down 1. We got Jones over 60.5 rushes. It does not cash. I think he falls a yard short, doesn't he?
Jones rushing yards.
59 yards.
Brutal.
Especially towards the end, you could add it. Edmonds over 45.5 does not cash. Jones receptions does cash. Coastal under 50 does not cash. Coastal second half does, so we kind of go 1-1. Tunyon gets hurt, so he doesn't cash. Tunyon anytime touchdown doesn't cash. USF over 56 doesn't cash. Dylan over 31.5 does cash. Dylan over 8.5 carries cashes at plus 110. Atlanta plus 8.5 does not cash. Then we got the Bills. Did I miss anything from the props or anything?
Warriors.
Oh yeah, we still got the Warriors minus 6, but that game's still going on. And then we got Bain over 15.5 points. He's got 14. We got Morant over 38, and he's got 34. So yeah, so all those look to be better.
I just saw some news come by. The Florida Panthers head coach just resigned. So we'll look to. That's a really good team. We'll look to fade them next couple days. See what happens.
Why did
Joel
he
Quenneville.
resign?
He was a part of the Chicago
That was Chicago.
Blackhawks allegations from 10 years ago. So I'm thinking the front runner for that position is going to be St. Louis Blues head coach from last year, Tortorella.
Yeah, he's been around
Good call.
400 places. So yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. So looking at where we're at right now, wasn't our best night in the world. We still got some college plays, still got some NFL plays. We got also kind of killed by stupidity there at the end. So for the first time ever, and I will say the first time ever, I think actually for the first time in the last 7 months, we are actually down 2 units right now when the show ends. But like we said, we got a lot of other plays there, so a chance to recuperate some of your units. Hope you had some fun with us. If Arizona could kick a damn extra point, we probably would have cashed Jones's yards. If they won the toss, you could have cashed Edmund yards. But it's not up to Stephania Bell, Bob. That's the question. And even Dak is coming out and saying today, he's like, it's not my decision. So to me, that they're playing PR already to say, hey, he's probably not playing. So I expect him not to play. If he plays, you're going to see the line flip all the way around, and I'll change 100% to Dallas. So other than that, hope you guys have a good night. Grizzlies are making unfortunately, a comeback here. Morant, I wish this game was on TV. That's actually a pretty good game. Thanks to stupidity, we are out for tonight. Thanks everyone for joining us. Give it your time. We will be on. I'm gonna give it to the guys right now if they want to have. So Saturday I'll be on the road. If we wanted to do something Saturday night with a really good MMA card and college football, let me know. Same thing on Sunday. So other than that, hope you guys had a good time there hanging out. We'll see you guys either on Sunday night. That'll be interesting from a pastor's house. Or we'll definitely be on, if not Monday. But I'm pushing for Sunday. I actually hope Dak does play, and I think that'll be a really good game, but I like Dallas to win the game. Other than that, good night, all. Thanks.
All right, man. See you.
Peace.
What's the matter, Rich?